Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everybody. Today we're holding session 326, and today's session is sponsored by our patrons. Thank you, patrons, for your generous pledges. We wouldn't have dynamic
Thank
lighting
you.
Today we're going to have a new player, Satyr, the man. He is going to be like 20 minutes late, so he's not going to get his beginning of the session bonus, but everyone else, if you have not already, please open up your character sheets and give your main character your PC that is a bonus of 326 points for showing up on time. Thank you very much for showing up on time. When last we left our heroes, they were still in the Tower of Serpents in the jungles of the Land of Nod, just east of the main desert against the mountains.
I see that Onros is down. Is he bound, or is he bleeding out?
I'm pretty sure he was bound, like his wounds were
Okay.
taken care of.
Yeah.
So he's we'll see it on his token whether he's injured status or door status. Man, I just ran into lag. Can you guys still hear me?
That would be unusual if the weather was nice, but it's pretty cold. So
There we
I
go.
started, searching everywhere for it. And I remember
Now I can
that I
hear you
put
guys.
You ready? Okay.
Yay.
And I remembered that I had put away the Christmas decorations in the crawl space, so I unlocked the crawl space into the house, opened the door, and there she comes. Damn cats.
Yeah, something like that happened to me. Like I heard a meow, and I thought the cat was outside, and I went and looked. I opened the door.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
it's freezing cold. You have to, get exposed to it. And she wasn't there, and so I closed it. And then I heard it again, and I thought, "Ugh, silly cat." And I go open the door. She wasn't there. I listened again. I thought, she's in the basement, and the basement door is closed. I mean, I'm like, no, I do not
I
understand
once
this
found a
cat.
cat
How?
in a cutlery drawer. I still don't know how she got there.
Yeah, that would be that'd be interesting. Now, it'd really be interesting if the cat had kittens in your cutlery
Oh my
drawer.
god.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Did you see the father of kittens? All the posts about he
No.
found a cat. Oh my God! Hang on, I gotta find it. It was a Twitter thread, and it just got better and better.
Is the turn order empty?
It's got the string spell, fly spell, action of Meeble.
A lot of spells, not much else.
Yeah, all the status spells.
Okay.
And the dots.
Okay. I'm gonna close my virtual tabletop. I think that's what's causing the lag. And reopen it. There it is.
Yeah, there's the post in Discord.
Mm.
You gotta read everything because I'm like, you read all the things he posts underneath it. By the end, you're like, yes, you are. You are a new cat father. They're so cute when with their eyes closed and
Yeah.
everything. I'm like, oh, I just want, oh. But somebody just sent me a message. So that's how I got distracted. I forgot what I was gonna say. I shouldn't have said anything. Yay.
Staterback. There we go. Now I can see the turn order, or the contents of the turn order, that is.
Oh, this is adorable, Calamar.
Yeah, it is sweet. And the shock of finding a cat in your house when you don't expect a cat.
Yeah, that would
Yeah.
be surprising.
It's like, okay, look what I just found. Okay. That's how Sarah became our kitten. Because she broke out of the house that she was staying in. We can only assume because she has stitches from being fixed when
Right.
she broke out of that house and broke into the house of a cat rescuer.
Huh.
And yeah, here comes somebody at home, unlocks the door and walks in and goes, there's the little cat going meow, and it's going okay.
Hmm. I'm going to turn my voice volume up on OBS because I noticed the last couple sessions I've been really quiet compared to everybody else.
By the way, I almost I completed everything that I needed to in Stardew Valley before the update came out, except for one. That was only one thing I had to do, and that's I had to get like 5 more quests. So I'm feeling pretty good. I even
Is
have
this
the
a
10
video
million gold thing. So yay!
Is that a video game?
Yes,
Huh.
What's it called?
Stardew Valley. Everybody must play this.
Sounds familiar.
Yeah,
Is it
it's
a
made by
Korean
one
game?
guy.
Oh.
It's made by one guy, and it's awesome.
Okay. So we were back at the Tower of Serpents. And it is the end of the round, so you guys can roll initiative. And I'm going to put all of Varen's characters on the board shortly so that he can roll initiative. Okay, one of the Abishai is displaced by one of Varen's characters. That's the wounded one. Someone has already bound his wounds. I think it was Karenglor a couple sessions ago. Another one of them is going to be displaced by 1 square south. And looks like that's about it. There's 4 of them that I can see. on here, so I'm going to put them onto the token layer real quick so that you can roll initiative, Varen. Let's see. L. Okay. 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 And okay. Okay, Varen, so your characters are right here. Actually, did that move anybody?
No.
Okay. One more time. James, are you there?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. I don't remember where your other characters were.
Yep, that's fine. I don't even remember what I was planning to do last time.
You were buffing yourself and getting ready to go upstairs, but now a lot of the scouts and Abishai have actually come to your floor, running away from Anatar, pretty much. Because they're mostly unable to hit him.
Can I please have an extra turn on the turn order tracker for Jesse?
Where is Jezzy?
Is on the floor with Calamar.
Okay.
Yeah. I think Calamar as well. Jesse and Calamar.
Okay. Is Thader back? Okay. So you all can go ahead and roll initiative, including you, James.
Sorry, can you repeat that, Josh?
Go ahead and roll initiative because we're at the end of the round.
Alright.
And I'm going to put Saris and Anvu on the GM layer. And I'm tracking your other, wait.
Oh, at the end of the round, Asher can will herself invisible again, correct?
Yeah. Everyone becomes invisible again. That once was. Varen, I'm not seeing where your other.
Yeah, I have no idea where Lazarus is.
Lazarus. Find.
Don't look at me in that tone of voice.
Okay. All. Control you. Oh. Okay, I'll be able to find him now. Ah, okay. He's on the token layer underneath of Beatizu. So I have to displace the Beatizu real quick. There we go. Back to the token layer. LO. There we go. So he's right here. And I need to find these other Beatizu and remove them from the board because they don't need to be there. Is there anyone who's still rolling initiative?
I still have one thing to roll.
Okay.
Well, we know what we gotta get. We'll just get it.
Okay, there's some dead Beatizu right there. Three of them. Looks like Gromnar is going to use his trident. Luther. I guess I'll just roll touch attack initiative for him. On is going to cast what's that spell? Let's see, special powers, priest, 1. Orison. He's going to cast Orison. Because his Orison ran out last round. He's going to use healing. Hans Orson has 9 rounds again. If he successfully casts, it is. Okay, is anyone else still rolling initiative? Okay, here we go.
Oh, yeah.
Back into combat.
Do a beatdown.
Proceed in combat. There we go. Pump up the jam a little bit.
Pump it up.
All right, here we go. Ascending. I'll do it again. Just for good measure. All right, Kinar strength spell on Karenglor. Calamar has fly. Red dots, Lazarus protection from evil. Tirana's fly spell. Time now is 4:36 a.m. March the 2nd, 1185. There's an Abishai running in fear. He already escaped the battleground, but I'm going to leave that up. That was last session. He ran away from Anatar. On Orison, I'm going to change this to -9 again, because he hasn't actually cast. Green dot is recitation. Prayer 1 is Moore's prayer, and then prayer 0, don't remember. Cirrus's backpack is on the board. I need to put that elsewhere. Apparently the chaos spell is over.
No, because I cast that like 3 rounds ago. And it is, how long is
I
it?
don't know. I don't know how long it is.
But it's longer than 3 rounds, I know that.
I can vouch for it being cast 3 rounds ago.
Yeah.
We only had like 1 round the whole last session.
Yeah.
Maybe 2.
Okay. See, Onbu doesn't need to be on the TOT. These are just buff or
It's one round per level. So it should be 11 minus 3 or 4, however many you want to take off.
okay. I'll put it to -8. So if it looks like first up is Karenglor.
Alright. Is this guy here a scout? He's on
Yeah.
top of a dead person, so it's hard to tell.
I can see there's an Abishai there. Let's see, Shift Z.
Okay, so that's an Abishai. You can see.
There's a couple of them
by the
near
wall.
the window, yeah.
Oh, this guy's almost dead. Yeah, he's gonna do a magic missile. This guy.
Yeah.
Is he still alive?
Okay, which guy did you target?
This one. With the low health bar.
2 force damage. Yeah, he survives.
Alright, so he's gonna shoot again.
Hell yeah.
He's still alive now?
Yep, he survives.
Oh,
He's
man.
taking his last shot at the same guy. That's 4.
Go ahead and describe how your third shot takes him out.
Yes.
So the first 2 just they leave a mark, but they kind of ping, ping. But the last one blows up in a cloud of sparkly smoke, and he falls back against the wall and leaves a black smear as he slides down it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay, next up is one of the Abishai. This one flies into the window and lands here. And comes up to Lazarus and attacks him from behind.
Ooh.
I think that's behind. Let me check Lazarus's facing real quick. And also fix the Beatrice he's facing. Come on, Abishai, turn. There you go. One more. One more, little guy. There you go. Okay. Oh, okay. This will be from the front, actually. I can't tell which way he's facing because of all the name tags, but he's facing northwest. So this Abishai attacks him from the front. Okay. Let's see. Red dot was prayer.
Red dot's protection from evil.
Okay,
Yep.
so this Abishai can't come within 10 feet of him. So he,
Well, he can't make unarmed attacks from him.
yeah. This one will attack Raymond. Probably. Like this, and like that, standing on the torch. Okay, right claw against Raymond. Are you there, James?
Sorry, I was drinking coffee. What'd I miss?
Raymond is under attack by one of the Abishai.
Alright.
It looks like it's from the front. He's facing him. Same elevation. The Abishai just flew into the window and avoided Lazarus with all his might. -4 for 3 damage. Because Lazarus has protection from evil cast on him. Okay, here's the left claw. Melee range, same elevation. No mods to hit or damage. And -5 for 1 damage. Then he whips around with his poisonous stinger tail thing. Flexible tail against Raymond. Melee range, 10 elevation, no mods to attack or damage. And if it hits, you'll have to roll a save versus poison or be injected with F-type poison. Okay, it's a miss.
Woo!
Alright, next up is another one of the Abishai. Looks like this one is right next to Lazarus. He's going to face Varen. And Lazarus is not facing his rear, so there's no attack of opportunity. And Varen is facing northeast, so this is from the front against Varen. So Varen's under attack, James.
Yep.
Right claw against Varen. Their claws are pretty weak, but their tail has F-type poison. F-type poison is the one that kills you in one round.
Oh, it's the only type of poison creatures have after 9 hit dice.
Yeah, one of the only ones. Yep, -3 is a miss. And left claw against Varen. There are some monsters that have paralytic poisons too. After 9 hit dice. AC 10 is a miss. And the tail. Really like this track.
Yeah, Blue Scorpion's a good one.
I was just thinking that. That is so weird.
Definitely the most rockin' on this playlist. AC2 is a miss. Next up is one of the scouts.
That's the one I killed.
Let me check.
Oh yeah, it needs an exo room.
Yeah, he does. Okay, good. Yeah, that's the one you just killed with magic missile, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Red X. Slap him on the map, and then Asher.
So Asher does a scan of her surroundings. Are there any visible enemies to her?
One second while I find her.
It's on the next floor.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm equipping your sight right now.
Yeah, I don't myself see them, but I just wanted to make sure I wasn't missing anybody.
You hear a scout right over here trying to be sneaky but failing.
Okay. So she is going to attempt to move silently. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. And doesn't quite get her there. Right there at the end, she moves silently for 3 squares and then realizes she's not going to get there in time, so she drops the move silently and moves at normal, so he might detect her. She is just invisible, not moving silently, not hiding, and she's going to attempt to backstab.
Hell yeah.
What kind of invisibility ring do you have? Is it
The regular kind.
invisibility and inaudibility?
Nope.
Okay. So yeah, this is gonna be a regular attack,
Cool.
and
Okay.
he will know he is no longer stealth, and you will become visible until the end of the round.
Okay.
And he's facing you, so this will be from the front. Negative 3 hits, 8 damage.
Yeah.
So you see his health bar go pew, 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 a little bit. Pew, 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 pew. And that was it. Okay. St. Luther is waiting on 24 hours to lapse. I think. Nope, he's still unconscious. Wow, no one has cured him.
Yeah.
He's at -5. Wait, no.
Oh, and as Asher sees his health deteriorate, she hollers to Danatar,
Oh,
"Go
he's
help
been
them
cured.
downstairs. I've got this bozo."
Okay.
Hell yeah.
St. Luther has been cured, so he's just injured. I need to put a little injured thing on him. And
I need to get him downstairs so they can benefit from his protection from evil aura.
Yup.
Yeah. Come on. Where's the little guy with the band? There he is. Okay. He's got a bandage on his head. Yay. Alright, Gromnar is going to
That's Asher, you know.
he's going to come around the corner. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and get this guy in the back.
Hell yeah.
Actually, he didn't need to move that close. He's got reach, so he will stay at 6. Let's see. Attack. Trident, one-handed against the scout. Rear AC, melee, same elevation, and no mods. AC 1 hits for 14 damage. So you see his
hell
health.
yeah.
You see his health bar go beep, 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 really far.
Nice.
Yes.
Just a little bit left, and Gromnar again stabs him with his spear. +2. From the rear. Melee, same elevation, and no mods.
Nice.
-7 for 9.
Oh yeah.
So Gromnar comes from behind, and Asher, you see 4 prongs stick through this guy from the back as the trident sticks through him, and then the spear, and then the trident pulls out and the spear pulls out. And the
Asher gives him
guy,
a bright smile and says, "You're a good friend, Gromnar."
there's gore and viscera stuck on the ends of the prongs, and he pulls them out real quick, and he gets this like spray of blood on his face. And as you pay him the compliment, he kind of like licks it off his lips and blinks his eyes because he got blood in his eyes a little bit, and he just kind of he nods and winks with one eye because there's blood in it still.
Oh.
And kind of grunts. Yeah.
Is he dead? Did he kill the guy?
Yeah,
Alright.
the guy drops to the floor dead.
Yes.
Really wish I could select him though, because Gromnar's little menu things aren't turning off. There we go. There we go. -9. Enter. Okay, red X. Slap him on the map. And next up is Anatar.
So
Gromnar still has
sorry?
3 move left, so he's gonna move. He's gonna move 1, 2, 3. Pretty close to the ladder. Looks like he's gonna start climbing the ladder next round because he hears something up there. And Anatar, sorry.
And then us, Anatar's going to move toward the stairs. 3, 4 gets him there, and he's going to go down, please.
Okay. You step on Tirana. Pew, 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 pew.
Yeah, it's fine. You can step on me all you want to, baby.
Let's see.
And this Abishai will
I
turn
love
to face
seeing
you.
him go.
Hold on, I'm making a decision. Yeah, he's gonna go right here in the thick of it. And
Hell yeah.
he is going to...
You passed out of a
Fight.
threatened square. This
Oh,
Abishai
wait.
turned to face you as you came down the stairs.
Sorry, let me move back. So this one? I thought it was still in his threatened square. Wait. Oh, there's an Abishai here?
Yep.
My bad. Okay, so he's not going to move past that threatened square. He's going to... yeah, kind of turn this direction. Yeah, just trying to not give his back to this other guy. But yeah, that'd be alright. Alright, so... this Abishai here, he's going to go ahead and attack.
All right.
with sharpness.
And sharpness cuts off the head on a roll of 20. Decap attack on a roll of 20. -8 for 19 damage. Wow. That definitely
yeah.
hits. Defo hits. 19 damage. Almost takes him out. You can
So
see
he's
his
gonna now attack with his longsword.
health dwindle like real far. And
Yep,
gonna attack
Anatar
again with
is
Long.
currently murdering Calamar's girlfriend.
no, it's Abishai, Red Abishai.
Yeah.
Oh, I know, but just
It does say Tirana.
Mm.
Maybe I accidentally hit Tirana's character.
Oh
Uh,
yeah,
yeah,
you
yeah.
did. Yeah, go ahead and roll again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Calamar, do you mind moving Tirana for like a second if that's okay?
hey, maybe this time.
The Abishai is on the left side of Anatar.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I misunderstood. Okay. I'm here for it now. Understood.
Okay.
Maybe by 2 more damage.
Yeah, he's right here facing you.
See?
Yep, 28
Did more
damage.
damage.
Very nice. Is that enough damage to kill? Alright, go ahead and describe how you take it out in one shot. Oh, he was injured. He was injured.
So,
28
Natar saunters down the stairs and just lazily brings out sharpness. He holds it up as if to measure the distance, and then he slashes from the top, and it slashes deep into his side, and his entrails fall to the floor.
And
Hell
then he
yeah.
succinctly disappears from the plane.
So then Anatar is going to move here. And he is going to use his second attack, or his longsword attack, to attack. First, he wants to use his gaze. Sorry, he's going to use his gaze and then his longsword. Is that okay?
Yeah, that Beatizu, that Abishai technically isn't even facing you, but he will turn to face because he's not
Okay.
stupid. And the gaze hits him.
So he's
he
gonna-
gets a save, right?
Well, is this a scout to the south of him?
To the south of him. Oh, to the south. No, that should be another Abishai.
Okay.
Let me check. real
Yeah,
quick.
in that case, he's going to, try to use his gaze attack on the one to the west. So, yes, he gets a save.
So this is what's south of him.
Okay.
Is that an Abishai?
Yeah, he'll try to use his gaze attack on the one to the left then.
Okay. If you face kitty corner so that you face both of them, you'll hit both of them. Is that what you want to do?
Yeah, let's do it.
I can't tell which direction you're facing.
He
Oh,
is-
you
he
are
was
doing
already
it.
facing that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, go ahead and
then when-
roll the button so I can see what to do.
Alright.
Let's see. This. Oh, he's already facing north. Okay. Evil creatures with less than 8 hit dice must make a successful saving throw versus spell or succumb to fear for 9 rounds. Nice. Versus spell. Okay. So saves. Spell. No miscellaneous modifier. They count as like level 7 warriors, I think.
Be right back.
Yep.
Okay, the first one makes his save. The one south of Anatar. Rolls a save versus spell. No miscellaneous modifier. Warrior 7. Not multi-classed or triple-classed. He fails and is now afraid.
Okay. So Anatar is going to use his longsword attack on the one to the left then.
Okay. Hey Obama, hey, you fucked up.
He says, and he says, "Form up, mates. I can't hit you if you're within 20 feet of me."
-7 for 18 damage. Take that, Burke. Minus 18. So his health goes beep, 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 by like half-ish right before your eyes.
I'll take it.
And next up is Lazarus, the blender.
Alright, Lazarus will actually withdraw and move on top of his unconscious astral ally, sword in hand, to protect his unconscious brother.
All right.
Basically, I learned my lesson from the last time.
Yeah.
Yep.
Amen. That's what you want to do. All right.
Also, the spell stops, so they can't attack. Aha.
Right.
Also, it works at 10-foot radius, ladies and gentlemen. Remember.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah. Tirana.
Tirana is she feels like and realizes that she's below half her hit points, so she starts muttering some arcane words and vanishes from view. She casts invisibility.
Very nice. That gives her automatic backstab if she so wishes. Boogie Will, who I guess only has one attack this round.
I'm sitting here talking to myself. He moves up here. He sees this one, and he's gonna go, the one that's scared, and he's gonna go, no, you don't run from us, beat, and yeah, he tries to hit him. He tries to go beat.
You get a rear attack because he's not gonna take his eyes off of Anatar. No fucking way. At least until he runs away.
It's taking me a few. There we go. It's taking me some time to, because it's a little bit laggy.
Yeah. When there's lag, the best way to navigate drop-down menus, if you have drop-down menus, is with the arrow key on your keyboard. You can actually drop down to the next item on the drop-down with an arrow key. Or just typing in what you want. Actually, it's probably better. Because if you type in the letter R, it will take you to rear. Negative 11 for 15 damage. God damn. Alright,
Yeah.
come on. Open up the fucking green bubble. I'm sitting here looking at the gear, the magnifying glass, and the play button, and no color. There we go. Alright. Come on. Okay, minus 15 damage. Once again, minus 15 damage. So you see his health bar go beep, 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 almost to nothing. Okay, apparently there's a red Abishai somewhere. Okay. Since Lazarus just moved, not many targets left. Let's see. This guy is gonna come over here to 5, 10, 15, 20. Nope. Okay, this guy, not being within reach of anyone, is going to jump out the window. Bam.
If we're lucky, he fails his save and will fall all the way to the ground. Splat.
Save versus what?
Oh, he's walking out the... Oh, never mind. That's different. I thought it was someone else.
Oh. Yeah, they fly. So he's going to jump out the window and start flying. Next up is Moors. James, are you there?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Morris's turn right now.
Or is Moors the one that's down?
Nope, he's up.
Okay.
Alright.
It's Onros who's the mother figure of the Ashras.
And also currently on the ground.
Yep.
So go open up with a right Ruby Claw on the weakened Avishai between Secretary Lazarus and Raymond. Front.
Between Lazarus and Raymond. Okay, the one against the wall. Gotcha.
Yep. Plus your hit, plus 1 damage. Right Ruby Claw says. Oh, I hit exactly.
He does turn to face. You cause 7 damage. And go ahead and describe how you claw him to death.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Moors will jump to the air, flap once, giving a spin, slamming into the Abishai's head with the heel of his foot, like an axe kick.
Yeah.
Bam! Cracking the stone beneath.
Brain and viscera go all over the place as the Beatizu succinctly disappears from this plane of existence. So now that's 2 Abishai and 1 scout so far, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they almost got him last time. They were close to death. Well, they were, except for one.
Okay, and then more is his other attacks and movement.
Yeah, I'm just checking. This Abishai right here is also still alive. I think.
Yes.
I can't really tell. All right.
Yeah, he's looking really, really bad, and he's got this like scared look on his face, like he wants to run. He's like looking around.
Face.
No, he doesn't. He's got his eyes locked on. Well, I mean, other than looking around, he's got his eyes facing Anatar. He looks like he's really afraid of Anatar.
Okay.
You get the rear attack.
Yes.
A bit like in a kid's cartoon, Morris turns around, raises his left foot, and crack! Gets him right in the nuts. Abishai dies,
damage.
hold private.
Yeah, and he succinctly disappears from this plane. Okay, do you have any other attacks or movement you want to make?
Nope, out of attacks for now. As for movement, I think we're fine.
Alright, so that makes 3 Abishai and 1 scout so far. Whoa, what the hell happened? I just put him on the... That was weird. Put him on the GM layer and he disappeared.
You really wanted out of there.
Yep. The fear is real. Anatar, man.
So yep, that's all we got for this round. But hey, a very eventful round.
Wow, no,
Yep.
now another one disappeared. That's really weird. And I don't see the original. Okay, he went back to the original square he was in. Okay, and then well, what about this other guy? Fuck it, I'm just gonna copy one and paste him right here. Copy and paste is not working. There you go. Okay. Now there are 3. Crap. Alright. Okay, another red Abishai.
Oh. Oops.
That's the one that just died. Oh, that's...
Remember, when slaying fiends, make sure they go back to the hells or the abyss in as little dignity as possible.
Grabbing your nuts.
So I guess I can You guys have killed 3 red Abishai, right? Not 4.
I think that's right.
I don't know. I have brain damage.
Therefore, aim for the nuts.
Yes.
Well, assuming all these Abishai are male, or even have genitalia.
All devils are male except for Aaron. Yes, they're female.
In other words, all evil women that go to the hells get a sex change, unless they're Rinias.
Come on. LKO. What the fuckles? LKO. There. Now they're all on the goddamn GM layer. Okay. 1, 2. It's a red Abishai. This is the one that's just south of Lazarus. He's barely alive. He's gonna withdraw from combat and jump out this window on the south side of level 5. So he jumps out the window.
Maybe he'll do us a favor and forget he has wings.
Raymond is next.
Okay. Raymond was.
You can pursue if you want.
Maybe not when one of my followers is bleeding out to death. Or, well, it's not, unconscious and vulnerable. Okay. Let's see. Alright, so it's a move action to pick up a fallen weapon.
Yes.
Okay, Raymond will spend his movement.
Half move.
He'll spend a half move to pick up Onoros's dropped spear.
Okay, so you half move there and use another half move to pick it up. So your movement is gone and your action is gone.
Don't want to leave it there for the doubles.
Yeah.
Yep.
Next up is Varen. And where was that spear at?
It's probably in his square.
Okay. Varen.
Baron.
Yeah. Now, what did I roll for him to do again?
Shred. In the most metal way possible.
Unfortunately, he left his guitar at home. Alright.
You got a target right. Thank you. You got a target right. Let's see, where is Varen? There he is. Got a target north of you, southwest of you, and then there's a target that just jumped out this window that you could pursue if you want.
I'll deal with the nearest threats first. So I'm gonna slice into the weakened Abishai. -6 for only 11.
This one or this one?
And this one. Yeah, 11 damage.
-6 for 11.
So I rolled a 3 on the D8. Disappointing.
Every point counts.
He barely survives. You see his green bar dwindle to a sliver.
I'm gonna give him a paper cut.
-6 again for 10 points of damage.
Go ahead and describe how you take him out with Captain America. It's a vibranium to the cranium.
It's simple sword and shield move. Varen opens up the creature's he cuts down at the creature's thigh, slicing into the legs below. It'll now try to lose its balance. Last thing it sees is the edge of Captain Panoplia as I slam it like side first into its eyes.
Hell yeah.
Turning the creature's face into essentially a disgusting pulp of blood and I guess demon fluids.
It caves in his snout, and eyes and teeth spray everywhere into the room, along with like Abishai blood, probably red. And then the creature disappears, and so do his remains, of course. Disappears from this plane. And you still have your off... Wait. Yeah.
Nope, main hand, offhand.
Yep, okay.
I don't have chi attacks. Yep, I don't have chi attacks, so... Actually, guys, see the scout? Josh?
Yeah. Yeah, you see that scout.
Alright. Just want to face him for a second here. Okay. Gonna move over like 1 square. And give him a Talon 1/2. Okay. Natural fighting, so +1 damage. My Talon. Well, it happened.
Yeah, okay. So Varen rolls a shit. For our viewers, that means Varen has to put the little shit emoji on his character. For the rest of the round, he has no more actions or movement, and he is off balance, which means he loses his dexterity bonus to AC. So we're attacking either his rear AC or his surprise AC, depending on if it's rear or any other angle. And then they get +2 to hit him because he's off balance. Calamar.
Calamar flies over to Gromnar and grasps him on the shoulder because he's invisible, so he can't just high five. He has to grab him on the shoulder and says, "Good job, buddy. Way to go. I'm gonna go now, bye." And he flies out the window.
He too
at the
again.
top.
He again like puckers up, and like sticks out his tongue like someone's about to kiss him that's invisible. And he goes. Clownfish, open. Clownfish, open. Open up, Clownfish. Open up, Clownfish. Okay. Mic check.
You're good.
Yeah.
You're good.
Voice changer check.
Good.
It's
Yeah.
good.
Oh, not again. Gromnar not understand your social cues. You giving off you giving off mixed signals. Just like your girlfriend.
And he goes back to what he was doing, like getting ready to climb the ladder.
I'm not trying to be your third man.
Yeah, Calamar says, well, you know, she doesn't give you any mixed signals, but we'll talk about it later. And he flies out the window.
We're gonna have a deep discussion about consent.
Yeah, we'll have a but you know, we'll have a conversation when this is all over. And he flies out the northern, that window.
On the 6th floor?
On the 6th floor.
Okay.
And then what he'll do, well, let's see what he does when he gets outside.
Alright, so just below you and to the left, you can see a red Abishai trying to fly away from you and up. Like counterclockwise around the tower.
Okay.
And you have automatic surprise.
You know what? It's running away. I'm not
It is
going to
not.
attack.
It is not. It is totally looking for a way to go back up to the floor you just jump out of.
Oh, okay. So, I'll shoot my bow at it.
You don't want to backstab it?
Yeah, I'll backstab it. Ooh, I forgot I can backstab. I'll backstab it.
Okay. So you are
With my short bow, unfortunately.
out here, and this is him. Him, yeah.
Yeah, it takes a second, but lag.
You roll initiative for your longsword?
No, I rolled initiative for my short bow, so I'm having to do it with my bow.
Okay.
I didn't
Yeah, you
know
get-
what kind of damage,
get a-
I didn't know.
You get a backstab with your short bow. Are you using magic arrows?
Oh, you know what? No. And because of that, I would know that it wouldn't be, there's no point.
Yeah.
So
where are you gonna go?
So I'm gonna keep. I go flying downstairs, and you know, like
Downstairs
I
or
wanna-
just down a window?
down. No, well, what I want to do. Well, you know, yeah, down a window. Down a window. I just want to get downstairs as quickly as possible. Okay.
So you pop in this window right here,
Okay.
and you see what you see.
I'm going to fly over here next to the wall. And I'm going to shoot at this guy right here. I see him say, "Oh hell no!"
You notice the door next to you. It looks
Yeah.
like it's locked with a masterful lock. And
Yeah.
I think you failed on this one already.
Actually, yeah, I think I did, but that's partially why he's staying there is, you know, in case anybody else does try to. He knows that who's locked in that room, so he's going to be guarding a little bit of the door.
So you're shooting the scout
But-
next to Varen?
Yes,
Okay.
and I want him to die. Oh, can I backstab? I
Yeah.
have-
Yeah, you get a backstab with your bow.
Yeah. Cool. Okay.
-4, otherwise you might hit Varen. Did you roll for a called shot?
Yes, I did. I always roll for a college shot when
Nice.
I'm shooting my bow.
Okay, so
You know,
just put +0 instead of +4.
+0.
Yeah.
Lag. Okay, there it is.
Okay, -2 for 16 damage.
Please tell that arrow was
No,
magic.
actually, it was that
It's
was
against
the
the
one
scout,
for the
so-
Baobatsu. Here's the one for the scout. It should be coming soon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Calamar doesn't have any magic arrows, and so yeah.
Yeah, magic arrows. Josh made them sound common, but they're really not.
They are. They've been in, like every dungeon you guys have come across. It's just that
Yet
they've
we
all
never have any when we need them.
they've all gone into one character's hands.
-5 for 20.
Oh, yeah, that's Illuvio's.
Yeah, Olivia. I gave all the magic arrows to Olivia.
He
You
is
should've
That
kept
was
them
the
for
right decision. That was the right
You
decision.
should have kept them for yourself. Just saying, like a +2 arrow could like to literally backstab, actual outsiders.
Yeah, it would.
Simply because Kalmar is not wont to do it with a sword.
Okay, so he's visible.
Yeah, some kind of magic ammunition has been in every dungeon except for the Froghemoth dungeon. Because there was like a magic spear and a magic sword, and that was about it. But either magic bullets or magic arrows have been in like every dungeon since then. Okay, so you become visible.
Yep.
And I don't see your character.
I do.
Okay, now I see him. Okay. Yeah, you did 20 damage to the guy. Ooh.
But I didn't kill him. Pout, pout.
Yeah, he survived. And then you also get another bow attack later on in the round.
Yep.
Okay, Jim.
So Jim had wanted to try and use healing again on Cirrus. I don't know if that's an option since Cirrus isn't here.
It is not.
Okay, so he is just going to turn his back to this wall. Sorry. Stem is behind Anatar. Hold on. And stay in range of Anatar like he recommended. And just hold there. So he's guarding.
Okay.
Just for the record, so that I can know, I can see that there's one scout and I can see one Abishai. Is that it? In the inside of the tower. I don't know about outside.
That is all you see.
Okay.
The one outside the tower, you can kind of see the corner of him from where you stand, and he's
Okay.
flying. Jim was doing what? He's guarding.
He just put his back to the wall and he's just guarding.
Okay. I don't see who this is. Who is that?
Is it Boogie Will or Gromner?
Could be Boogie Will.
Boogie
Looks
Will.
like Boogie Will.
Okay. Next up is On. He casts Orison and heals himself for 1 point. There's no one around other than himself to heal. Come on. On. Hey, why don't we take our first 5-minute break?
Yeah.
All right.
And
Yeah, if I need it.
A 180-second ad break for our viewers. Come on, ad breaks. Where you at? 180. There we go. And I'll refresh my VTT by closing it and opening another one. because I'm lagging so hard. By the time it closes, I could probably use the bathroom.
I'm back.
We have returned. Very good.
Hell yeah. I think we're going to take them out. I think we're going to take them out.
I'm back.
How you feeling, Asher, about this battle?
Much better.
Yeah, me too.
Even when Varen goes, I think we might be able to clean up the leftovers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say something about, I have like 2 hours ready to leave. We should do this.
Oh,
And then I
that's good.
remember how long a turn in Solynod Hex takes.
That's true. We really did have like one round last session.
Yeah, that's true.
I was pleased with how well we did.
Hell yes. Yeah, it's conflicting because, you know, when you have people who are here and are playing and they're actively involved, we don't just have one turn. It's like we each have 4 or 5 turns. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like, it takes
I feel ya.
longer, but you know, we are getting
But-
like 5 turns per thing, or 3 at least.
Yeah, but alas, gainful employment gets in the way.
What do you do? Do you mind saying?
I'm a clerk.
If so, that's fine.
I'm a clerk. Like, I'm not even that important in the whole scheme of things. They still work me like a dog. Oh shit.
Like a retail clerk or a court clerk?
Retail.
Okay. Well, it is important.
Yeah, got my neat little air quote, "You're doing great for frontline hero" bonus and crap. But
I feel it. I feel that.
if they want to thank me, perhaps give me a couple extra dollars on the hour.
Yeah.
Yeah. Agreed.
Dave got work someplace where they where it was supposed to be a workplace that with everybody like, yay, we're all rooting for the thing, and they gave Dave an award that was like, it's like a rising star thing, and his action was, this is the award that says you suck less than you used to. Yeah, that's the one thing he stole was the little star.
#1 most improved employee or something.
Yeah.
If I got that reward, I consider it an insult.
Yeah, that's why he took it. He's like, oh my god. Well, they called it the rising star, but that's what it means, really.
You suck less.
You suck less.
You suck lesser than everyone else.
Yes.
Makes you feel like that's an achievement too.
Lesser. Oh god.
Oh, my feelings are hurt now.
Why?
Hi.
Oh no, I'm just thinking about yeah, still, granted, I'm glad to have it, but I'm still I still think about it. I'm still a little annoyed by it.
What?
Yeah. Oh well.
By what?
Then he could have had the award. He could suck
Did I-
less too.
Did I miss something? Did you get an award for most improved?
Oh no, I mean that doesn't exist at the company I work at. I think the Lord Almighty doesn't. Because if I won that award, I would be in a fit of depression.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, okay, not really, because I'll be honest with you. The work's okay, but not exactly, giving me fulfillment, air quotes.
Oh yeah.
Well, you're still young too.
I mean-
like they say, the average person these
yeah.
days has like 6 jobs.
Oh,
Yeah.
this is just like a stepping stone to something better.
Yeah, a lot of college graduates can't even get a job, and so
Yep.
yeah, at least you've got something where you can start paying back your student loans and all that slowly. Let's see.
Hopefully, you have a low-cost living situation to even help out.
Yeah.
I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't actually have any student loan debt. I'm mostly just
Good for you.
spending my money on stuff I want or don't need, and saving the rest for investments.
Yes. Thank you. Hello.
I mean, there's thing if I let a compound for 40 years, when Social Security inevitably fails on top of me, I'll still be good.
Yep.
Put 10 grand in a Roth IRA as soon as you can. As soon as you can.
And never touch it again.
Never touch it until you retire, and you'll have millions of dollars.
Let's just hope millions of dollars when I'm 80 is worth as much as millions of dollars is now. Inflation is a bitch.
Yeah,
Yep.
but Roth IRAs tend to stay
never heard
ahead of
Inflation hurting.
inflation.
Yeah, they tend to stay ahead of inflation. I just say,
Yeah, I've never heard of inflation raising that much in one lifespan.
Yeah.
Yeah. Next
well,
up
it's
is
kind of
Olivia.
funny. It maybe not for us, but it totally can, because in the U.S., for example, our annual inflation rate floats between 1% and 3%. That's 3% compounding.
Mm-hmm.
So 3% inflation over 20 years. is a lot of inflation.
Anyways, Illuvio.
Olivia moves down here to where he is standing in the middle of sand. And then he takes his bow and he aims it straight at the scout. It's like there's one of them backstabby bitches. I'm gonna shoot him. Yeah. So I'm gonna attack.
I made Illuvio to put out decent damage every round. Just bap, 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 bap.
Yep.
He has.
He's not even using the
and a strength bonus to his bow.
Nice.
He's not even like using any of the magical armor and magical weapons and stuff. Okay, front. Shorter melee. Same elevation. No mod, no mod.
I think he's
now we wait.
He's got 5 per 2, right?
I can't remember if he... I think he has 3 every round. I'll have to look it up there. Hang on. Because of his expertise.
Yeah, it is. 3 every round.
Negative 6 for 8.
Go ahead and describe how you take out the scout. Did you do a call shot? -4 to hit?
I did not do a call shot because I forgot that I have to. But I did when I rolled for a call shot. Should I just re-roll it?
Yeah, go ahead and roll with a -4 to hit.
Yeah. Okay. I completely forgot about, I was just so excited I was gonna hit him. I forgot about everybody else. Okay. Oops. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, it is really slow. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, that's not your fault. I guess that's somehow your connection to the server. Like, it has something to do with your upload speed, I think.
Yeah, I don't know. But we'll see. Because we're waiting.
Hey, Obama head. Hey, Obama head, you fucked up. You fucked up.
Yeah. I don't think I hit him.
AC 6. Well, he's not
That's a chaos
surprised.
on him. I don't know if that matters. Oh no, that was the other guy who had chaos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry,
This guy doesn't have chaos.
He's not
He
surprised.
does have a green dot though. Does he have a negative buff?
For
Recitation?
recitation.
Recitation doesn't affect your armor class.
Okay.
So no, that would
Yeah,
be a
I'm
miss.
afraid I miss.
Jezzy.
Jesse is going to fly out the same window that she just flew in. So she'll go wee.
So right out here.
Mhm.
Out here like this?
And yeah.
Okay. And then do you want to fly up to the window above?
Want to fly to the window below.
Oh yeah, okay, sorry, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Hang on. So I gotta put you here. Turn on your sight. And then push left, and it'll stick you inside.
Perfect.
If you can fit in the space. Come on, I know you can fit in that space.
Hey, it looks like I'm still fitting in this space just fine.
There we go. So of course you'd be facing inward like this.
She's going to fly behind Karen Glore. Basically hover around in there. And she's going to shoot at the same damn thing that Luvio shot at. Except that she's going to try to backstab the son of a bitch.
Call shot -4.
Yep. Where's backstab?
I always wished Melissa had gotten a pixie bow for her.
Yes, that's my thing. That's what she ought to do. And
because it's basically it's a bow that has a minimum damage of 2.
yeah.
it
And they
has the
fall
same-
asleep.
It has, well, just the regular war arrows don't make them do that. But
Oh.
it's a D4 plus 1. So it has the same average damage of a flight arrow, but it has a minimum of 2 damage. So it won't go up to 6 damage, but it'll go up to 5, right? And the average damage is the same. It's 3.5 because half a D4 is 2.5 plus 1 is 3.5, right? Half a D6 is 3.5. So it's a superior arrow in that it has a slightly higher average damage because the minimum is higher. Like you can't do less than 8 damage if you have ×4 backstab. Anyways, did you roll your backstab yet?
Yes, and I'm still waiting. I don't know what to do here. Oh, there it is. 2 for 20.
AC 2 for 20 damage. I'm just gonna make sure you got that +4 canceled out, which you did. Outstanding. 21. Da-da-da-da-da. And her damn Sacco is still the old version. Oh well. But go ahead and describe how you managed to take him out with your short bow.
So she comes in, flutters above a couple of her party members. No one can see her, but she sits down, looks around, says, "Oh hell no!" Oh, I should hang on. I should use the thing. Oh hell no! And fires a shot at him and gets him right through the right eye, and he's like, "Oh!" and he falls dead. And she's like, "Yes."
That's how Melissa used to talk, by the way. That was a really, really good impression.
Yeah, I'm trying to honor her
Yeah.
with Jezzy's actions and with her. Yeah.
I'm trying to give this scout a red X. There we go. So that's 2 scouts now and 4.
Yep.
Okay. So slap them on the map. And we're good to go. Next up is Anatar.
Anatar is going to move toward the last visible target in the room and is going to attack with
guy right
his
here.
sharpness.
Outstanding. May you roll a 20 and lop off his
I actually
head.
really was evil. My bad. Yeah, that's probably.
-3. Man, that's cool. You roll a 10, you hit -3. For 17 damage. So you get his green bar down by about half-ish.
And then he'll attack with his long sword.
You don't have another attack.
Oh
with
no,
your
he
long
only
sword
gets one. My
unless
bad.
you're hasted. If you're hasted, you do.
Okay, yeah, I had forgotten.
Yeah.
We're done.
Calamar.
The only thing in the room that he can see is an Abishai, and he cannot shoot it because he doesn't have a magic arrow, so he's going to pass. He's just going to He'll rest and he'll kind of pant and he'll look around. He'll see who's fallen and that kind of thing.
Okay. Illuvio again.
Olivia has magic armor, magic weapons, and so I'm going to shoot him with a magic weapon, a magic thing.
Sheath or flight?
arrow. Oh, I have to. Yeah, let me go see.
And
I think it might
I
be
thought all
flight.
magic arrows were flight arrows.
Yeah, I think they're flight.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, unless you have them made specially.
He's
Can you
shooting
check
with
the
+1. With a +1.
+1.
Yeah. It will give me the option. There we go. I'm attacking the. Am I attacking the front or
Not
the
ready.
side? Looks like I'm be attacking the front.
Yeah, you'll be attacking the front.
+1, because it is magical.
And -3 or -12
I
for 12 shot,
forgot to do it. Hang on, I forgot to do it.
right? So
I'm
it's
gonna.
overall going to be a -3.
Yeah, I have to redo it. Hang on. Because I forgot, even though I rolled for it. Damn it. Okay. The first roll does not count. Flight arrows. Say against him. Front. -4.
No, -3.
-3, that's
and
right.
then +1
Thank
to
you.
damage. Unless you got it plugged in already.
No, I don't. That would be a smart move, though, wouldn't it?
Yeah, you can put another line on your
Weapon table.
yeah, your weapon table for +1 arrows.
Yeah. Ugh.
Yep, AC4 is a miss. Next up is Jezzy.
No, that was my. That I still haven't. There we go. I rolled it. Okay, this is the one that I did the -4. It takes a second. Jessie, unfortunately, does not have magic things, so she will not. Okay, -5 for 9.
-5 hits, 9 damage. Does not kill him. Jezzy's up next.
Jessie doesn't have any magic arrows, so she's not going to do anything.
And Illuvio again.
Olivia is going to shoot with another +1 arrow, so this will be 2.
And don't forget the +1 damage if you haven't already programmed.
Yeah.
So that 9 should be 10.
Yeah. Oh, that 9 should be 10. Yeah.
Because you get +1 to hit and damage with magic arrows +1.
-4. That time I remember to. So plus.
No, you
1.
just get -3 +1.
Uh-huh. Okay, I rolled it. We're gonna see.
That was a very productive round.
Yes.
AC 1 hits. Go ahead and describe how you take out the 5th Beatizu this round.
Hell yeah.
With a magic arrow +1.
+1. And I'm going to have to remember to, yeah. So I come out, I'm looking around after we kill the scout. There's only one left, and so he's pulling out his +1 arrows, and he's like, die, die, die. Oh, excuse me, hang on.
Die, 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 die! Be dead! Yes.
And that's my turn. And he lost 2 of his arrows. Okay.
Yep, and the arrow goes right through the Beatizu's like eyeball, carrying it out the back of his head, and he falls over dead and succinctly vanishes from the plane. End of round. Varen, you can go ahead and remove your shit. Anyone with a ring of invisibility or natural invisibility turns invisible again. Anyone who has regeneration will regenerate. Anyone who has poison will take poison damage. Now, any recurring damage over time will occur right now. And that's about it. End of round spells occur right now. And then go ahead and roll initiative for what you're going to do. I think On is going to move out of the room and start healing people. Now that he has already cast Orison, it becomes a spell-like ability. So, innate spell-like ability, and he can do, I think, half moves. Full moves with innate spell-like ability, that's right. Because it doesn't require concentration. Detect spells, on the other hand, they do. So detect spells you can't move at all. Hey, what the hell happened to Gromnar? He was right by the ladder,
We're
wasn't
gonna
he?
move up the ladder.
It's weird, his token disappeared. I don't see it. Did Thader come back yet? He's on the tabletop, I see.
No.
Well, I hate to have to remove a guy because he didn't show up to his first session.
Yeah, it's the weirdest thing. Like, I was still getting my mic set up, and he said hi to me, and then that was, like, before I could finish my mic fixing. Yeah, he was gone.
Yeah. That really sucks. Whenever someone can't make it to the first session, I just remove them. Because that does not bode well for the rest of their, you know, their time playing D&D with us.
Yeah.
Their tenure.
Yeah.
I just feel like a professor. I have tenure.
Is anyone still rolling initiative?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Anybody still rolling initiative? Ooh, somebody's still got a cure moderate wounds. Very nice. Should I take that as a no? Nobody's rolling initiative anymore?
That is correct.
Okay.
Correct.
Alright, here we go. And one more time for good measure. Turn order ascending. Okay, so Kinar's strength spell, Calamar's fly spell, Red Dot Lazarus, protection from evil. Toronto's fly spell, time now is 4:37 a.m. There's an Abishai from last session that ran away in fear. On Orison still has 8 rounds left at the end of this round. Blue Dot is the Chaos spell, which I think they're all dead now. So I'll remove that in a minute. Green Dot is Recitation, +2 to attack and saves, and +3 if it's same faith as the caster. Prayer 1 is Moore's, +1 to attack, damage, and saves. Prayer 0 has 1 round left at the end of this round. That's +1 to attack, damage, and saves. Sirius's backpack, I still haven't seen it, but I'll put it on the GM layer as soon as I can. Thader is not here. I'm probably just going to have to remove him from the campaign, sadly. Whenever someone doesn't show up to their first session, I just remove them. That's how I've always done it. Sirius is not here. Okay, Varen is first with a 2.42. Hell yeah.
Woo!
Yeah, that was actually really fast.
Yep.
With I rolled this amazing initiative when
You rolled a
all
one,
of our
yeah.
enemy,
Yeah.
when all of our enemies left the floor already.
Well, you can fly
fly.
and pursue, yeah.
That's probably what I'll have to do. So yeah, they just so
You
one
saw
just flew up.
one. You
Yeah,
saw
fly out
one
the
jump
window.
out right here. You saw one jump out this window. And then, like, last round, there was another one that jumped out this window here. And you can hear, like, combat on the roof, I guess. Man, Gromnar just totally disappeared on me.
So weird.
Yeah, I'm just gonna drop his token again and let's see, superstars.
Again, at event, jump out the window and chase after the fleeing Abishai.
Hell yeah.
See, I put him under NPCs, I think. Yep, Gromnar is right here.
Be right back.
Initiative for Trident. +5. And I think he has 2 attacks this round. Because he is higher than level 7. 13. 3.9. So he goes right after Varen, actually. Was that 3.9? And then again on 103.9. Could you just check them? Huh? They're done? Okay.
I'm back.
One oh 3.9. Okay. And Varen jumps out the window in pursuit of a Beatizu. Which window? The one to the northwest or the one to the southeast? Or the one to the south? Mic check?
I hear you.
I hear you.
James, you there?
Uh huh.
Which window did you want to jump out? The south one or the northwest one?
Let's go for the northwest one.
Okay, so it takes you a half move to get out the window. And you can see one second. You can see that fortunately you won initiative against the Beatizu that is outside the window. Your altitude right now is let's see, 5 times 15, 75 feet. 75 feet. And you get a back attack because for the most part, that's how flying attacks work.
Good. Alright.
If you can manage to get him below half health, he will have to glide down to the ground.
Zip to damage. First swing says -3 for 14 points of damage.
Oh yeah, you get him well below half, and he now has to glide in order to stay airborne. You've like damaged his back muscles to the point where he just can't flap them anymore, and he's struggling to keep them. He's struggling to keep his wings straight. You can see. Let's see, -14. Enter.
Great, guys. Back with my shield.
Then he immediately plummets to the ground. You can smack him. You can manage to smack him with your shield before he plummets if you want.
All right.
Yeah, his wings buckle, and he begins falling.
-14 for 10 more points.
Okay. And he falls to the ground and dies below you.
Yes.
Yep, just flies out. I come in the back, then just smack him so hard he just plummets to the ground like a sack of potatoes. We just hear a boom at the bottom of the tower a second later.
He leaves a little crater in the ground as he disappears from from your realm of things.
Who thought he
And
could run?
yeah, I don't know what I was thinking, but this other Beatizu that jumped out of the window on the south side, he plummets to the ground and dies as well. So that is your.
Oh right,
What
he didn't.
happened
That's
here?
right. He was.
he
That's right. He was
committed-
below half health.
He was below
Oh.
a quarter health. This one was below, so he basically committed suicide.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not gonna give hit dice for him because you guys didn't actually kill him. But
He was like, "Screw this! I'm going back my way."
yeah. Okay. Next up is Gromnar. So he climbs. Oh, Varen needs to make a half move in order to stay airborne. So that is.
That's fine. I'm
15,
all the way
16,
over here.
17.
Whee!
And you can make up to 90-degree turns, I think, right?
Yeah, I can make 90-degree turns. Yeah. Maneuverability class C. I need to find an item that'll up my maneuverability class to like B or something, so I can hover.
Wait, your maneuverability class C?
Yeah.
That
It means I can make one 90-degree turn.
unless I'm,
like-
yeah, I'm probably mistaken then, because it's always been 90 degrees for you.
Yeah, always been.
Okay. Gromnar climbs the ladder to the roof. You can hear a battle going on the roof now. Gromnar's token is not wanting to move. There we go. Let's see, that's 15 feet, so 3 squares times 2 is 6. So 7, 8. He's within range of the Beatizu. That's the red Abishai. And he stabbeth him with his trident, one-handed, +5. -2 for 11 damage. And his spear one-handed. It is a +2 spear.
It's ogre now.
It's all ogre. -3 for 6. So he is surviving. Survivor. He's a surviving survivor. Let's see. 3 dead. Beatizu and Cirrus. Boogie Will.
Boogie Will says to Lazarus, who's standing over the body of Onros, he says,
You go. We'll take care of your comrade. Karangor, Illyrio, somebody help me. We move him. We drag him back into the room. Yeah, somebody help me.
Jim says, I'll help.
hell yeah. And so, Boogie Will is down, and you know, he's like got his hands underneath the guy's armpits, but waiting for somebody to help him before he moves. And then when he does move, he's gonna go right back in the room because he thinks, okay, I'm almost dead now, so yes, I'll go back in the room.
1 second. Okay, I'm sorry. What's Boogie Will doing now?
He's bending over. He's taking some Onras, putting his arms like underneath his armpits or whatever.
Yeah.
And he's preparing to drag him back into the room where all the people were staying.
Okay.
But he thinks he really can't move him. Like, if he can move him some, he will. But, you know, he's going to wait for Jim or somebody to help him.
What's Onras's weight? His body weight and his gear weight together.
Let's see here. Let me look him up. Because we might not have actually put that in. Let's take a look here.
Hell, mama, you fucked
Oh,
up.
we definitely did not get his personal weight.
Oh.
But his gear weight is 20 pounds.
He's got Boogie Will has 15, so
I suppose for now we could just use Baron's weight. They're the same race, it should be fine.
yeah.
You could roll character creation and then click the button for height, weight, age, and then roll for male Ashura. And it'll give you
Height, weight, age.
age. I'm pretty sure I
Look
added
for-
Ashura on there. Male
Let's
Ashura.
Mongrel Man, Minotaur. Let me see. At the bottom we got.
Yes,
Let's
you
see
are.
the various kinds of dwarf, elves, gnomes, half elves, humans,
Yeah,
Aarakocra,
Just
elves,
if you type in
beasts.
Ashura, it should take you to Ashura. Yes, yes, you are a. Should be towards the bottom.
No. Asimar.
Wow. Okay, I'll have to add that later.
He'll just wait until Jim, and then he and Jim can drag him back up into the room.
Okay.
I guess I had to do the little test thing. Oh, good news. Good news is. Oh, it's more of a funny note. But I did roll, but when I click character creation for Raymond, his stats would actually be pretty good. He'd be a clumsy bastard, though.
Yeah.
He says, Lazarus, you go. We take care of Vera number 3, and she, you know, he proceeds to get ready to move on.
Now you're not getting resurrected.
Like I was ever gonna get resurrected.
Okay, and it's our.
Okay. He is going to up the stairs. 1, 2, 4 gets him here.
Okay, and then 5 here.
Has it moved already?
Oh, I must have put Tirana.
Okay.
Yeah, you go, Toronto.
Your voice changer still on Shannon.
Oh, is it? Oh. Bonk, bonk, motherfucker.
Okay, now better.
There we go. 5, 6.
Sorry about that.
7. Oh, no problem.
No problem.
So 8 gets him to the ladder, and he's going to try to go up it.
Okay, it takes 6 more movement to get up top, so that makes 14.
He's hella fast.
Yep, still has 4 movement left. Once you get to the top. Alright, you're up top with 4 movement.
Okay. Find it on the screen. Where are you, top level? Up there. Yeah, there he is. Okay. 1,
Beating the hell
2,
out of this Beatizu.
3. And he's gonna attack. This is hey mate, found one, huh?
Hell yes. Go, Anatar. Come on now.
Hey Cutter, found one, eh? -8 for 24. 15. Okay. Go ahead and describe how you sort of sharpness him to death.
So he has this ethereal glowing sword in one hand. He emerges in a blur of speed and uses his momentum to push his sword into the creature's hip and then slashes from the ground upward, and it's almost like his top half almost falls off.
Yep, and he splits in 2 pieces, one falling right, one falling left, and promptly disappears from this plane of existence.
Yes.
So that makes 8 Abishai, one of which killed itself. And how many scouts? 2?
We had 3.
3. 3 scouts.
I think
Okay.
it was
Alright. Any more movement for... Oh, you used all your movement, right, Anatar?
almost, yeah. I have like 1.
Okay, next up is Asher.
She doesn't hear any more signs of battle, correct?
Correct. Which
So
means...
she is going to... She's gonna hold action.
Okay. Jim.
Okay, Jim is going to come down here to where Lazarus and Boogie Will are. I'm sorry, to where Onros and Boogie Will are. So that's where's Onros? Oh, that's right. Lazarus is standing on top of him. Okay.
Yeah.
So he comes down the square and says, yeah, Lazarus, we'll take it from here. And he's going to assist Boogie Will with dragging Lazarus. Or dragging
Yeah.
Onros.
Yeah.
Okay. On is going to walk down to Alluvio and heal him for 1 point.
Thank you.
Hey, Boogie Will was holding his action, right? So we can go ahead and drag Onros.
Yeah.
correct?
Yeah, I think so.
Assuming Lazarus allows it.
Okay, Moors. James, you there?
Realized I muted my mic again because I was eating.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
Yeah,
Onros
Moore's-
was cast. Yeah, Moore's had Cure Moderate Wounds casted on the unconscious Onros. Now he's at 1 hit point. Still helpless.
Yeah.
Yes.
No longer hovering on death's door though. Go ahead and give him the injured symbol. It looks like a little guy, a little smiley face with a bandage on his head.
Yeah, give me a second to find it. Yeah, you can move on while I'm looking for the right symbol.
Okay.
There it was.
Okay, so this guy makes checks. Skills. And something. Okay, this guy's successful. 1, 2, 3. And Karen Glor.
He's gonna hold action.
We skipped Calamar.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, Calamar.
Calamar is going to start flying toward the window, and he last thing he does before he flies out is he yells, "Marco!" And Tirana says, "Polo," and so he goes on out. He's like, "Okay, she's good," and he flies out the window.
Okay, you jump out the window to the northwest.
Yep.
Alright, you pop out right in front of Varen.
Alright, I'm going to fly around the building and see if I see any dudes on the outside that are there or are hiding or anything like that. See, is there anybody that I can kill down here? So he's flying around. And when he gets all...
You only get 12 squares of movement when you fly, because you had to make a half move to get out the window. unless you dive. You got let's see, 14 squares to add if you want to dive.
No. Since I only have a few squares, 12 squares, instead of running all the way around the tower, I'll instead fly up.
You only have
Fly.
6. You have 6 squares of
6.
flight. Yeah.
So I'll fly straight up.
Okay. Do you want to fly into the window up above?
No, I want to go up to the roof.
Up to the roof. So that's
Yeah.
another 30 feet. So you are able to get to... here, and you're able to see Anatar and Gromnar on the roof. Can't quite get to the roof though, because you need 5 more feet of movement to get up onto the roof. But you can see through the battlement.
And do I see any critters?
You see Anatar and Gromnar.
All right. Okay. I'll take it.
Thank you.
I'm done.
And then would have been... Calmore 10.7. Calmore 10.7. Then would have been Karanglor.
Yeah.
So
Who is it?
before Karanglor goes, we were going to drag Onros if Lazarus wasn't going to stop us. Me and Boogie will.
Yeah.
Sorry, Jim and Boogie will. Can we go
Yeah.
ahead and do that?
Because I held my action so that we could both
Yep,
be moving.
go ahead. I approve. Go ahead.
Hell yeah.
Let's see. Jim has taken just 1 square of movement. So, is it going to slow us down to put Onros between us and try and drag him toward the other room?
If you guys can pick him up, it won't slow you down. If you have to drag him, it increases your carrying capacity by twice as much, but cuts your
Yeah,
movement
we
rate
should
in
be
half.
able to pick him up.
Yeah.
How much did we say he weighed?
I think we can pick him up. I have a 15 strength, so.
How much does Varen weigh?
Varen weighs 144 pounds.
So 164 pounds because he's got 20 pounds of gear.
Yep, that sounds about right.
So Jim has a carrying capacity of 14 before he's light encumbered.
How many more?
Yeah, we're gonna
pounds-
be lightly encumbered.
How many
Okay,
more?
so
How many more pounds can he carry before he gets lightly encumbered?
14.
Hmm.
So we have agreed we're going to be lightly encumbered. So let me get my
Yeah.
calculator.
Because it's how many? What about Boogie Will? How many more before he becomes encumbered?
Hang on, let me see. Okay, what does it say? Encumbered. It should be up here. Okay, for lightly encumbered, it says 85.
How much is he carrying? Hello?
Oh, he's carrying 19 pounds.
So
Okay, so we're at least
85.
going to be lightly encumbered.
Yeah.
What about moderately encumbered? What's his number?
Let me go back up and see. $115.
Wow. Yeah. He's going to be moderately encumbered.
That's fine.
Which
That's
is gonna take his-
4.5.
Yeah.
Okay. That'll
So
be
you
6 for Jim. So we'll move it. You know, 4. We'll move another 4 squares together, I guess. All right.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. And Onros can go in the middle of us. James, would you please put Onros in the middle of Jim and Boogie?
Not a problem. Let me see here. Jim and so like, where the hell are
Oh.
they?
Did you move Boogie Will back, Shannon?
I'm trying to, but I think I'm going to have to log out because when I drag him, it moves the map. So that I've had that happen before, and
Oh.
I just
So
had to
click
log
on the ruler
James.
tool, and then click
Uh-huh.
back on the arrow key.
Oh, maybe that'll do it. Okay, hang on.
If you would please put him here, James, that would be ideal.
Ah! At first it seemed like I was moving okay, and then it just like went, whoa. Okay. Ah!
And then Onros would go here. Or here. Somewhere.
I'm trying to go one more move.
Okay.
No. Yes, that's it. That's it. Yay! Okay.
James, are you ready to move him? Are you there, James?
Yeah, I'm there. So right here. Okay.
Perfect,
like-
thank you.
Y'all are like in different locations. So yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was weird because it was, yeah.
you're good now.
I'll be back in a sec.
And so Karen Glore is going to shout to like raise his voice to the room. He remembers that somebody had a key, a master key that they got off the adept, and I want to say it's Calamar. So he says, "It's Calamar, Calamar." I don't know if he can hear me because I, as a player, know where Calamar is.
Yeah, Calamar hears you. He's flying like outside the building, probably 20 feet away from you.
Does he answer?
Shannon. Okay, let's take a 5-minute break. Sounds like she went to the bathroom. And I'll refresh my VTT. Yay.
I'm back. Hello? We must be taking 5-minute break, so I'll be back. I can get a drink. Okay.
I'm back.
Welcome back. I've been thinking about your kitten or your cat. Because the thing was with our cat, if she can't go outside to hunt, she'd like to go in the basement and hunt for, you know,
Nice.
lizards and mice and bugs, who knows.
Yeah.
So I wonder what made her think the attic would be a good guess. I don't know.
Oh, your cat went in the attic?
Your cat. No, your cat.
Oh, the crawl space under the house. So
Oh,
she was
okay.
just, yeah, she was walking outside like she sometimes does, just prowling. And I was putting Christmas decorations away, and in between trips, I left the door open to the crawl space. So she
Mm-hmm.
must have got curious, and I didn't know that she was in there because it's kind of big and dark. But
Yeah.
after I had seen her for a while, I'm like, wait a minute, I know from cats, I know where she's at.
Yep. As soon as she can enter that thing, it does.
Which
I thought you.
I hadn't realized when I was doing that she was outside, or I would have closed it between trips.
Yeah. I thought you meant the crawl space above your apartment. That's why, or above your house. So that's why I said attic. But yeah.
No, it's a really big crawl space. That's where the furnace and the water heater are at. It's
Oh,
like tall enough to walk under, and the width of the entire house.
wow.
Yeah, it's big.
Yeah, that's a bonus. Yeah, I think we might survive this after all.
I'm liking our chances.
Yeah.
We've got a treasure to count, and I think 2 rooms unexplored. That might
Yep.
be it.
Yep.
Which I'm gonna have Karen Glor. He. I don't know if you heard, but Karen Glor just shouted for Calamar. You didn't answer, and that's why we took a break. So hope and Calamar can hear him, so maybe he'll answer. But yeah, that's gonna be his recommendation.
Okay. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's okay.
Is Varen still here? Varen still here?
We haven't heard from him.
Okay.
No.
I should probably do experience points before he leaves.
Yeah.
Probably so. Only fair.
And what did Karen Glor yell again for Calamar?
He just yelled Calamar's name because he doesn't know where he's at. But Josh says that Calamar can hear him.
Yeah, Calamar will say, yeah, do you need me, Karen Glor? I'm kind of hiding.
Karen Glor shouts in that direction. Do you still have that key? I believe we have a couple of rooms we haven't checked. Or possibly we could rally the more healthful members of our party and check those rooms, and some of the people who are not doing so well can go count the treasure. Let's wrap this up.
Oh, yeah, that sounds great. I'll be right there. Yeah, I don't think there's anybody out there. So, I think we might just kill the last one.
Don't
I
worry,
don't know, though.
backstabbers, I'm sure they'll let us know.
Yeah.
That'll be it for Karen Glor.
Oh my goodness. My kitty wants in. Hang on. I hear her because she's so adorably cute when she wants in. She gets us at the door and goes, meow. And I'm like, oh God. No one can resist her. Hang on. Now, here is something very exciting that I have realized about my cat, Sarah. I have called my cat Seymour. I gave him the last name Fuzzy Butt.
Sure.
So he's Seymour Fuzzy Butt. And everybody comes in.
Well, given how cats like to prowl with their tails up, you doubt have seen it plenty of times.
And everyone who ever enters our family is adopted into the Fuzzy Butt family, okay? But Sarah is the first one for whom it is accurately named. She is a fuzzy damn butt. You know? Pretty impressive for a short-haired cat.
Yeah.
But I realized that today and I went, oh my god. She's finally a fuzzy butt worthy of the name.
So combat is still on, but I'm going to do experience for what you guys have slain so far. Just in case James has to cut out.
Which I will in like an hour.
Yeah.
And we know how long Solynod Hex turns take.
Yeah. So it was, what, 3 scouts and 8?
Yes.
8 red Abishai so far.
Yep.
Yeah. Cleaned up.
Hell yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to do the red Abishai first. Okay, red Abishai worth. Pretty sure there's 7 hit dice and 27,700. 25,500. Okay. Red. Oh. 8. Red Abishai. $25,500. 1, 2, 3 player characters because Thader's not here. NPCs you earn XP. 1, 2, 3.
Would have been a
4,
guaranteed
5,
level up.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
Yep.
11, 12, 13, 14. Number of creatures defeated was only 7. Hit dice per creature is 7. Warriors and bards in the party. See, the bugbear. Calamar has the bugbear, the ranger,
And Trana.
and Tirana. Asher has Karanglor and Anatar. And then it's Varen and all 4 of his followers.
Don't forget Jim.
Jim is a single.
Well,
class
actually,
priest.
3 followers because
Oh, you're counting.
Counting
Spider.
yeah,
Warriors, yeah.
Onros got KO'd. He
Oh, you're
can't
still
earn
counting it.
experience.
All NPCs. My bad.
Aw.
Okay, so 9. Nope, 10. Okay, enter. Yeah, that doesn't remove him from the board. It's still divided.
Holy shit.
Still divided for Onros, even though he got knocked out. That's the penalty for getting knocked out. The experience that would go to you doesn't go to you. Okay. And then scouts. Scouts are worth... They're only worth 8,000. Okay. I need some music because this is... Okay, combat aperciba. Bam. Three. Scouts of the Cobra Khan. Submit. Number of player characters is 3. 14 NPCs. All 3 of them were defeated. The dice per creature is 10. Warriors and Bards is 10. There's another good chunk.
Yeah.
Hey, that's in. Hey, that's 30,000 experience points. 30,000 experience points.
Yeah, they're worth 25.5k each. The red Abshai.
Aaron goes to level up in both classes.
Karen Glor had his turn, right?
Yes.
Okay. Next up is Lazarus.
Still like moving their XP into their
Back home.
I'm still moving like all the XP around, so skip me for now.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, hey, you showed up. All right. Thader. Yeah, I was just talking about how if you didn't show up today, we'd have to remove you from the game because
Yeah, that's fine.
You showed up, so you saved yourself. You
Yeah,
are on.
I was. They called. My parents called me. They wanted me to get furniture for them, and it took 3 hours. I'm
Yeah.
so sorry.
Oh, good lord.
So you're on the ground floor. I'm rolling initiative for you right now for medium-sized base speed, which is a speed of 3. And I'll put into the
Yeah.
turn order tracker for probably next round.
All right.
Actually, I guess you're currently on it. Vader.
Am I?
Yeah, you're at 9.57 right now. Okay, so you'll be able to act next round.
All right.
So, so far, you've up to this. You've finally tracked down the group that you think is the superstars. You come across. You marched far south of the city-state of Gronar, through miles and miles of open plains, and then southward through miles and miles of temperate desert, which eventually became tropical desert. And you tracked them through the desert into a jungle up against the mountains to the east. And through the jungle, you could see a big tower. Looks like it's the stone is carved into the shape of let's see. Tower of Serpents. Lore. Towers of Set.
Kind of cool looking.
Yeah, so that shows the basic spiral architecture of the snakes. So at the top are snakes' heads, okay? And then there are windows all around the 5th and 6th floor near the top. So that's like 75 feet and 90 feet respectively. There are no other windows. And then there you can see on the bottom floor, I don't know if actually you might have to light a torch or something. Yeah, you're in the dark. But you can see off in the distance there is a light coming from the front of the tower, and light is emitting from it. It looks like a doorway. So you're currently in the dark. As long as you tread carefully, you won't have to make dex checks. Which means if you make half moves on the way to it, you won't have to make dex checks. If you make full moves, you'll have to roll a dex check each round, unless you light a torch or some kind of light source. But you can hear the sounds of animals in the dark around you, like pack animals, like camels going, and you actually hear the cawing of a giant eagle that's pretty close to you. Sounds like it's preening its feathers or something, because you can hear its beak snapping against something that's rough. The jungle is hot and steamy. Your skin is covered in sweat. It's like uncomfortably hot. It won't cause you any damage, but because of the temperature, you've had to consume twice as much water as normal. In a tropical climate, you have to drink twice as much water.
Yeah.
Which is like a gallon a day for a medium creature. So it's a lot. And that's about it. You'll be able to, like I said, you'll be able to act next round.
Alright.
James, have you completed your experience points?
Yep, ready to go.
Okay. So you just missed experience points. But there will be more to come. Alright.
To be honest, with the way Josh does experience points, you can't like level up more than once a session. So
Yeah.
most of the XP would have been wasted anyway.
That's true.
Yep.
There will be probably,
Like tears.
more than likely, there will be enough for you to get to level 2 during the rest of the session somehow.
Yep.
Okay, so next up is Lazarus. We are in combat right now. The party doesn't know where the target is, though. So.
It's alright. My daring level 1 hero is gonna save everybody.
Totally.
Oh, thank goodness.
You're welcome.
Oh, look at this. Speaking of which, I remember you mentioning. Oh yeah, I gotta put him back now. Now I remember you mentioned, Josh, that one of the Abishai jumped out of the southern window.
Yeah, that's the one that died. He committed suicide.
Oh yeah, he's dead.
Yep, he suicided.
He went on his own terms. You can give him credit for that. that case, Lazarus will climb up the stairs.
Okay.
Going up a floor, I'm assuming. Which I think the next floor is the roof. Could be wrong, though.
So you get up there. Hey, can you back off 1 square? Because you're
No
actually
problem.
you're on top of somebody. Okay, and then you get up to here, which is the 6th floor. So that's one tower section to the right. Do you see? James?
Yeah, I'm looking now. Okay, I found it. Because all the maps are large and things lag a little bit. Alright. Okay. Alright. So I got movement left. So I'll climb up this here ladder. Actually, no, let's put him back here. Don't need to do all that, just 2 squares, get to the ladder.
And you climb up.
Yep.
How much movement rate do you have left when you...
3 squares.
That will get you to the roof. Do you do so?
Alright. Sorry, what'd you say? That'll get me to the roof.
That will get you to the roof. Do you do so?
Yes.
You take an attack of opportunity.
Alright.
You feel...
Aha!
You feel a broadsword.
Because you are the long henchman.
Broadsword. When you have protection from evil creatures have a -2 to hit you, right?
Yep.
Okay. +2 to backstab.
If it's like an actual demon, I don't even think you can attack on him. But I don't
No,
think
it's
there's
an assassin.
Oh, then yeah,
It's
he
an
can-
assassin type of character.
for sure.
That's
Yeah,
a
he can
miss.
hit.
AC 8 misses, and the assassin is now. So you're like standing, like facing the ladder, and you hear this or you feel this poke. You look back, and the scout is standing there right in front of you, like, oh, hee.
Yep.
That's like a 9th level
Conveniently-
assassin, isn't it?
I still have all my attacks.
Okay, there you go. Well, you already said you went up to the top, so yeah, that's why he got the backstab. You can
Yeah.
Reserve the right
That's
to
an F in the chat.
not come to the top
If-
if someone just tried to stab me.
you can if you want to lay down and attack him through the hole with your reach. It will be -4 to hit if you do so. But you'll have like an extra 5 feet of reach on top of whatever your weapon reach is. But you have to be able to reach 15 feet. So you got to use a 10-foot reach weapon to attack him.
I do have a spear. Wait, nope, this is Lazarus. He doesn't have the spear. His melted. Oh.
Oh, that sucks.
Alright, so what square did he stab me on then?
It was from the northeast as you were climbing.
So I didn't make it to the roof before he attacked me.
Yeah. You did. Because you would be right here. I suppose letting go of the ladder would be a free action, but you take 15 feet of falling damage, which is only a d6. Do you want to do that?
Then yeah, I'll let go of the ladder.
Let go of the
and
ladder.
Give it to him.
All right. Yeah, letting go of stuff is a free action.
Hopefully, I won't have a Lao Shud situation. Yeah, for a bit of context, a previous player of ours, who played a monkey in Lao Shun,
Hole.
tried to jump off
Lazarus.
He did a jump,
15 feet.
and he was level 1 at the time, so he blew the tumbling check.
Wow,
and
you take
knocked
the
himself out.
you take the
Fail.
full 6 damage.
Inconvenient.
And now you can shred the shit out of the scout.
Yep. Front, trim melee, it's an elevation. Normal creature. Bad swing. Okay, he got lucky.
Yeah, you did.
Right. Yep, right, Talon.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Oh my
Ah.
god!
Unlucky.
You
So-
bullshit. Okay, so
Asher was holding action, and when she hears this, she's gonna want to take her action.
okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah. So for Thader, when you roll a 1, you have to add
no.
this. You have to add this little poo symbol.
They told me you get the unbalanced
Yep,
thing for
yeah. Yeah. So you roll. We call it. You roll a shit, and you get off balance status. For the rest of the round, you have no more movement or attacks. You lose your dexterity adjustment for AC, so people attack either your rear AC or your surprised AC. And then they also get a +2 to hit you on top of that. So it becomes pretty easy to hit you compared to before.
Yeah, I rolled 2 nat 1s this session. No 20s though.
That sucks.
Unless you unless you have magical armor, then it doesn't suck as bad. Raymond.
Well, may Asher go?
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
So when she hears that, she's going to attempt to move silently toward the sound.
Okay.
As she rounds the corner, she sees that she's not going to be able to make it moving silently. So she's going to drop moving silently and come up on his flank. So she's invisible but not hidden or moving silently. So I'm assuming that it's just a normal attack, correct?
Hold on. No, you get a backstab.
Okay.
Nice.
She's wearing a ring of invisibility, which gives you automatic surprise. Invisibility gives you automatic surprise. And then if you attack or whatever, you become visible until the end of the round, when the ring can make you invisible again.
Yeah.
Because it spoils the spell. Okay. -3, causing 19 damage. Describe how you take out the scout.
Oh my god.
So, you see anything before or after the attack? You just see, Lazarus just sees a gaping wound open up in his stomach, and blood and viscera fall to the floor. And then he buckles to his knees and falls to the floor himself.
Okay, 1 scout. They're worth 8,000.
Way to go, Asher.
Characters
Yes.
4
Peace,
NPCs.
and thank you for Varen for finding that shit, because I did not want to find one. Please no.
14 NPCs.
You're welcome.
Thanks for fighting them with your back.
Yep. And, you know, you have a much better AC than Calamar has. Come on now. Let's be real.
Okay, so Thader, the way you read this group XP template, once it pops up. Okay, so it says group XP for 1 scout. Character type on the left, and then amount of XP gained on the right. So a PC, which is you with 1 class, that's you. You get 726 points for that. Okay, even though you weren't in the combat, you were present for the killing of the scout, and it's a regular mook, so it's not like this huge thing. The player characters are like level 12 and 13 now, so the mooks are like 8,000, 9,000 experience points nowadays. So depending on what monsters I pick, or if there's random monsters are probably gonna suck for XP from now on, because you guys are beyond the random monster curve at level 10, 11, 12. You're definitely beyond the random monster curve now. Unless it's like a old ass dragon or something. But random monsters are gonna be easy. But so, and then normally it says where all other warriors and rangers earn 0 per warrior level. If that were 10, you would multiply the 10 by your level, and that's the bonus experience points you would get for hit dice. So warriors gain bonus experience points for hit dice of creatures slain, and this guy was slain. However, there are too many warriors in the party right now for his 10 hit dice to be divided equally among the warriors, because there's like 11 warriors right now. And don't let that mislead you. Most of those warriors are NPCs, so they're not very powerful, right? One of them, well, 2 of them right now are PCs. That's you and Varen, and usually it's the PCs that are going to be doing the most damage. Okay, so go ahead and record 726 points on your character sheet. And a really easy way to do, I'll show you on your to do XP on your character sheet. Because I do so many role-playing bonuses throughout the session, role-playing bonuses are 200 points. So what I usually do for most NPCs is I go like this: 200 times 0 plus whatever other bonuses you earn. Anytime you get a new bonus of 200, you'd increment that 0 up by 1. So up to 1 if you got a role-playing bonus, and if you get another role-playing bonus down the line, you turn into 2, and it'll actually follow the order of operations because of that little multiplication symbol, the asterisk. It'll follow the order of operations correctly, so you can add later on, like let's say you get another 1,000 point bonus or whatever for slaying monsters. It follows the order of operations. See how it does it?
Yeah, I see.
Okay, so usually that's the easiest way of tracking role-playing bonuses in this campaign. 200 times 0 for now, plus 726 for group XP. Now, that was the final monster of the dungeon. You guys have encountered everything. This was a level 12 dungeon.
Oh my god.
Okay, so my formula for dungeon completion XP is level of the dungeon squared times 1,000 in group XP. So it's going to be 144,000 experience points divided equally among everyone here, including you.
We did it, guys! Yay!
Yay! Woo!
Okay, so
Yeah.
dungeon.
Too bad for you, Fetter. You're only get
I
to
don't get to see a
enjoy
quarter of that.
not even a quarter. You're like level 1,
Yeah.
so at most you've kept maybe 5,000 of this XP.
Yeah.
The
Yep.
rest is just going in the
Well-
garbage.
Times.
Makes me tear up inside.
You just heard the last scout scream, and you just instantly had an epiphany.
Oh, man, I feel so much stronger.
So this is how you use a sword.
Yeah. And your
Backstab
Thaco,
him like that.
yeah, and your Thaco goes up.
Yeah. Oh my
Badass
god.
type.
Okay, here's a hefty chunk of XP. So you're probably going to get XP burnout at 1 below level 3. Come on.
Wait, what are you talking about?
So you can only gain 1 level per session, which means you can only get to level 2
I was.
at the end of the session.
I was
But
like,
you'll be
well,
one
I was like, wait a minute.
one
I get
experience below level
Yeah.
3.
Okay, that makes sense.
It's called XP burnout.
Yeah, you told me.
Why did that not work?
I don't know.
Do you guys see the group XP template yet? Okay, I'll roll another one.
No.
Okay, 1.
Be right back.
Done. Oops. Level 12. Dungeon. Okay. 12 times 12 times 1,000. Actually, I want to test that. Copy. /R. Paste. Nope. /R. 12 times 1.
I think that's 12 to the 12,000th power. I think it reads it like that.
Now there's some experience for it.
I don't remember how
Yeah,
to do.
that's what I'm talking about.
I don't remember how to do squared in Roll20. I'll just put 144,000. 144,000. Enter. Okay, 4 PCs. 14 NPCs. Creature defeated 0. Number of hit dice per creature 1. Warriors and bards 11. There we go.
Woo!
Yay.
So you'll be at 1 XP below level 3.
Alright, I'll put 4,999 then. Still think it's 5,000.
Yep. Hey, XP pay dirt. It's all good. Even if, like, again, most of it is wasted.
Level up.
Hey, I'll take it. That's some XP.
Yeah, 3,999. Alright, and what that means is combat is over now. And we're now in exploration phase, so I'll turn off the combat music and put on the map music.
Oh yeah, Calamar leveled up.
Oh my god, in thief?
Congratulations.
Oh my god,
In what
is
class?
right.
What class?
Thief.
Is that level 13
Ooh.
thief?
Yes, it is.
Oh my
Oh,
god!
hell yeah.
That's what I'm
You
talking
know what that
about.
means? Times
5
5.
times.
Yeah. Times
yeah,
5 backstab.
baby.
Okay.
That's the moment of truth.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for thieves, yes it is. Oh yeah. Okay, Raymond. Jesse. Jesse.
Yeah,
Alright,
you're here.
Stephanie,
It's
congrats.
rare. It's rare for Calamar because it's like he's been building up for a long time before he finally, like going for a year before he leveled up. So
Yeah,
yeah.
because it's so high, the XP. Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm dual classed.
Oh, where'd you dual class from?
Not dual class, multi-class.
Multi-class, sorry. Multi-class. I have had a stroke, and so sometimes I get confused when I'm trying to find a word. I'll grab a word and I'll use it, and it's the wrong one. So I'm just telling you
That's fine.
now so that you know that. Okay.
They're very similar.
Shannon has relearned how to speak while playing with us on Solynod Hex.
Yes.
She's a badass.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A survivor. Okay, time now is 4:38 in the morning.
Woo.
Okay, we don't need Abishai Fear. Okay, there's green dots, red dots. Cirrus's backpack. Okay, first up is Thader. So Thader, you tracked them all through the night, and you've been. We'll say that you've been traveling at night, just so you're on the same schedule as them. It kind of makes sense to travel at night through the desert, anyways, because
Yeah, hot.
yeah, then you're not as hot during the day and stuff. And then yeah, it's darkness around you. There was some like ambient starlight, but that is gone now. So hopefully you brought torches, but
I brought a lantern.
a lantern. Okay. So it just takes a standard action to light a lantern, and let's see.
Wait,
Miscellaneous. No. Miscellaneous.
did I forget to
tokens.
add it on my character sheet?
Probably.
I did.
Just go ahead and add it
I
now. It's
completely
fine.
forgot it.
If you spent the money, you have the lantern.
Alright, I think I have like 5 gold though, so I think I got enough.
And the fuel is like 1 silver.
Yeah.
And it lasts for like an hour per pint or something. Light sources. Hooded lantern. So I'm going to put this hooded lantern over your character for a second. I'm going to send it to the back. So you see the yellow light around it. That means it's a flame light. Okay, the yellow light.
I see.
Okay, now I'm going to send it behind your character. So just be careful when you're moving. Don't forget your lantern. And anytime you select your character, rather than clicking on him,
Just
unless you want to,
drag.
click and drag over, and you'll select both of them.
Alright.
All right, so there's your action. You still have your movement left in exploration phase when you're not in combat. Your movement rate is doubled.
All
so
right.
whatever's in your blue circle, multiply that number by 2, and that's how many combat squares you can move in one round.
Okay.
I feel sorry for this
And-
guy finding all the bodies of stuff that we have.
Ahead of you, you
Holy
see
shit.
a giant eagle, sort of flapping his wings.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh,
I'm gonna avoid that.
Good call.
Yeah. Here. Hello? I'm just
Calamar.
Okay.
Calamar, below you, you hear a modest voice, I guess. Say hello.
Just confused. I don't know if I found the right area.
So, Calamar that shouts away, "Hi, hello, hello."
You hear a disembodied voice in the air above you, Satyr.
Yeah. Oh man, I wasn't
I
gonna
kind of just
tell
look
him.
around, like scared. Who are you?
Oh, you're so cute. Hi, hi. I'm Calamar. Who are you?
Wait, do I recognize the name?
Yes, from the list of people in the superstars.
The Calamar from the legendary party?
Oh, that's so sweet. Yeah, that's me. I didn't know we were a legend. Wow.
What made you famous?
Oh, I tell stories about you all throughout my city, all throughout the land. So I've trekked through to find you.
You've heard a lot about Calamar Colazzo over the last couple of years, or after the last couple of months. That is, he's become pretty famous. You can see some of his adventures in this journal here. The most recent of which is
Yeah, I stopped updating my my thing when I stopped using my right hand, but I did fill in all the things we killed. So
okay.
I figure the least I could do is that.
Yep,
So,
quite a bit of adventure there.
Yeah. And you hear like a sound of like Calamar choking up, you know, like I don't, like I can't believe people are talking about us. Oh my God. It's like, oh, well, yeah, why don't you come on upstairs? Well, just, one, the fourth or fifth, I think it's the fifth level. Just come upstairs. I'll tell everybody you're going to come.
Mind the mess, mate.
rightfully.
I'm glad we killed everything before you came in, though. That would be like, otherwise I would have told you no, don't. But we killed everything, so you, come on in.
All right.
Calamar cannot believe he said that.
So that's
oh
the top
my
of the
God.
tower. Did you want to go into the tower?
Yeah.
So the door is over here.
Oh, they wouldn't let me go through it.
Yeah, I know. I have to take you there myself.
Okay.
Oh, you accidentally grabbed Gromnar.
There's where he went.
Okay. So you get into the front door.
Yeah. Go to the front door.
And inside you see like piles of crates of like food and barrels of wine and water all over the place. There's a lit lantern on top of a table nearby and on top of a nearby barrel. A couple of weapons are on the table. There's also a riding camel in front of the table, just chilling there, going and you can see there is at least one dead hyenodon. A hyenodon is a giant relative of the hyena, basically just a giant hyena. It's huge. Probably like 20 feet tall. No, not 20 feet tall. It's like 10 feet long and 10 feet wide. It's a big damn animal. There's a spiral staircase in front of you. The stairs to the left go up. The stairs to the right go down. And right in front of the stairs to the right, there is a lever in the floor that looks like it has been triggered.
What does this lever do?
It looks like it could move freely to the other way. But you hear no response to your question.
Okay. I guess I'll just avoid the unassuming lever of doom.
And how much movement did you have left?
No, continue. That's about it.
You had 16 altogether. I don't know how much you've moved
Yeah,
so far.
that would be it.
Okay.
That would be about it. Because it's 12 to get to the front door, and then about. Yeah, that's about it.
Okay. So Cirrus is not here. Varen and Company. James. Did James leave?
He didn't say.
Say he was.
I
Hey.
hear him. I hear stuff coming through his microphone.
Yeah, it sounds like a TV.
Huh.
We stepped away.
Maybe.
Okay. We'll skip him and for now we'll do. Let's see who's next. Gromnar is being NPC'd by me.
Oh, he's gotta leave.
Okay.
Oh, he says he's got to leave now.
Hi, Varen.
Okay.
Oh, he's already gone.
Whoops! I just deleted Asher. Asher,
Oh, no.
Asher,
He's
can you
dead.
roll size-based initiative for me? Okay. All
That's a
right.
pop right there.
So Asher is up.
So, following this kill and hearing no signs of combat, she raises her voice and says, "Alright, gang, time for my favorite part." And she says, "Get the loot!" And she's gonna turn to the adept, and I think we already looted a key off him, but she's gonna see if there's anything left on his body right here.
On the 6th floor?
Yeah, the one right below the roof. I guess that's the 6th floor. I've lost track.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the 6th.
Okay. Oh, come on. Open up the damn sheet. There we go. Ah, God.
Oh, we already counted the 5th floor treasure. I'd forgotten that.
Yeah.
Okay, so the adept has no armor. His armor has been stripped from him. He's got a medium shield that looks rather high quality. There is a potion on his belt, and a scroll case on his belt, and also on his belt, in a pouch, you can see the outline of 4 horseshoes. Like maybe he likes to play
Ooh.
horseshoes or something. And with that, let's take a 5-minute break,
Yes.
and we'll be back in 5.
Be back. I'm back.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Damn, baby, we love this. I've
Sad.
lived for this day. Oh my god.
A lucrative session.
Very lucrative.
And you get that awesome backstab. Nice job, Calamar.
Yeah, dog. And you did an awesome backstab. So, hell yeah. Thank God.
No, I mean, times 5 backstab.
Oh, yeah. Oh, hell yeah. I'll have to sleep, but yeah.
I'm still a level and change away from that.
Oh, it's gonna be so good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it would have felt real bad if you hadn't gotten the bonus, the completion bonus. Would have felt
Oh,
real
man.
bad.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Sometimes life doesn't turn out the way you like, and as far as like bad things to happen, I understand it's not that big a deal. But yeah, I am very pleased to have been here for that, and I'm also glad the
Yes.
Baron was.
Yep.
Wish Cirrus could have been here.
Yeah, me too.
And I'm back. Okay.
Welcome back.
Oh, I never said what Asher was gonna take with her turn. So she is going to take the
Do you have your
potion.
treasure thing open? Treasure handout?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll close it for you.
No, that's fine. You can keep it open.
Yeah, so she's going to take the potion first. I mean, not take the potion. She's going to take possession of the potion.
Okay.
Oh, it's everybody's turn, so give me a second. Alright.
Oh my god, I cannot believe we finished this. Oh my god.
It's beautiful.
It is beautiful.
Yeah, it's been like what, 4 months?
Yeah.
So Jim is going to hold his action until Boogie Will's turn so that they can move on Ross more.
Yeah.
Aranglor, according to Asher's instructions, is going to turn to the scout just south of him and search that scout.
Okay.
Yep.
Scouts have pretty standard equipment. But
Yeah, but maybe he's got money.
Let's see. The adept also has a high quality looking scimitar
Okay.
that I forgot to mention.
Ooh.
So, high quality looking shield, scimitar, a potion, a scroll case, and sack of looks like horseshoes.
Nice.
And then the
Very excited.
the standard equipment for the scouts.
They're magical horseshoes. I can see it now.
Yep.
Magical horseshoes.
We've gotten a set of those before.
What'd they
Like
do?
2 years ago or something. They're the ones that we have.
They're wearing studded leather, which is AC 7, and they each have a broadsword, A short sword for if they have to dual wield, so they can have an offhand short sword. A short bow, and a quiver of flight arrows, which is 12 arrows.
Nice.
I don't think
No
any
money.
of them have shot. Money. No, they don't even have a belt pouch. So,
Okay.
no money.
We can assume that that's. Well, I mean, maybe Karen Glore doesn't know this, but as a player, I could probably assume they all are carrying the same thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Karen Glore kind of frowns at the hall and shrugs and looks around the room, see if there are any other, like there are some crates, and see if there's anything that looks interesting or valuable. He's going to look first from where he is, and then
Did you guys count? Did you guys count the big pile of money where St. Luther is?
it was 1,000 platinum and 11 blue jasper.
Okay. See, you're asking me if he sees anything of value, right?
Yeah, like does he see any art pieces or anything that stands out to him besides like some crates and shit?
Roll the looting proficiency if you have it. Otherwise, I can't really
Looting?
answer that question.
Never mind then. Okay. He's just kind of looking around. He doesn't really see anything that he thinks will mean anything to anybody. And that'll be his turn. And Anatar is going to go back down the ladder. Or
Okay.
we'll get him here.
Okay, 1 second. Why is Discord overlapping my tabletop? I didn't open Discord. Okay, there we go. So you're going from the top floor, or well, the roof really, to 6th floor.
Yes.
Okay. I have to wait for my computer to zoom out. It's taking a while. Okay. So you get down the ladder.
And He doesn't see Asher, but he does see like the adept's clothing moving for no reason, and he's not stupid. So he's gonna kneel down and look as well, and he's gonna go ahead and take the scimitar.
Okay.
Asher says, he's got some good stuff on him. And Antar says, yes, we should identify these things. Could be a good haul, love.
Oh man, I still don't remember any of the terms of endearment in the sigil.
Yeah, I don't know either. Let me know if you think of them.
I used to have a little. I think they're on the generic Planescape like DM screen on the back of it. I'll have to pull that. I'll have to pull that out of the box one of these days. It's like a whole list of terms. But yeah, he says something like, "You'll have to identify it, love."
Yeah. So let's see how much a scimitar weighs. That'll be it for my party.
I think they're the same as a longsword, so 4 pounds. And if you're not like wielding it, if you just put it in your backpack or whatever, it weighs 4 pounds.
Okay, cool.
Okay, On is going to heal Boogie Will for 1 hit point, bring him up to 12. Shannon.
Okay, 1 hit point.
So now he has 12. Okay, and then it's Calamar and Company.
Thank you for doing that. I could not. It was so slow. It wouldn't even show me the bubbles. So Calamar's going to fly back down and go in the same window they went out of, which was this one.
Can you put him by the window?
Maybe. Hang on. I have to see where he is and then move him over there. Where I was.
I don't see him anywhere.
Can you? You said he was. He could peer on the roof, but he didn't see the roof. Which way is the roof?
That's right. He's on the outside map. Okay, and you're flying into what door?
The window?
On 6th floor, 5th floor, or what?
5th floor.
Okay, so you're flying back down 30 feet, which is 6 squares.
And then entering the room.
Okay, so half move and you are there, and you have 6 squares left.
Okay, great. So Calamar comes in. 1, 2, 3, 4. He'll go about right. Oops, oh Lord, it's moving the map again. Okay.
You could have dived. You could have dived to get there. So you have a full 12.
Okay. I'm going. It'll take me a second, but what he does is he reveals himself, comes out of invisibility, and says very loudly, "Tirana!" And he puts his hand out, as if he's like waiting for her to show up and hold his hand. And then one there, and then I can go right there. That's where I'll stop. And then Tirana will come down and put her hand in his hand, so that they're standing hand in hand. But you can see Calamar, you can't see Tirana. And then he'll peer around the room and sees how injured everybody is, and he's like, well, if anyone has any healing, they need it for sure. But there's a guy I recently met. He's right outside. I told him to come up. He knows of us. He's heard of us. He calls us the Legendary Party. Oh my God, is he talking about us? I think he's talking about us. Oh my God.
Caranglor sniffs and says, "Of course we're legendary."
I cannot believe it. Oh my God. We're legendary.
Of course we're legendary, mate.
Oh, no, Caranglor said that.
Oh, Caranglor? Okay, my bad.
And Olivio is going to go back in the back room and be there with his bow and arrow. And besides, he doesn't really have that many hit points, so what he can do. And then remember that Jim and I were gonna pull Onros safely into the room as well. And that is easily done for even if we're only moving 4. I think we should have that.
2, 3, 4. We can't move on Ross, but hopefully we can assume that he came.
Oh yeah, Onros disappears. Sorry.
And Josie gets down and starts to look around the adept, but if it only has what you said before, then she's gonna be disappointed. Kick it a little bit.
The
scout.
Okay, yeah.
And when it doesn't have anything, she's gonna kick it a little bit so everybody will see its body move. And that's about it. That's about the end of my move. I can't believe he knew us. He knew who we were. Oh my God. Oh, by the way, Tirana says to Calamar, "I'm hurt, but it's okay." And, then Calamar looks concerned because he can't examine her and all that stuff. But he's learning about she does her own thing and he doesn't dare comment on it or else he gets his ass whooped at night. So, yeah.
Okay. Kennard's strength spell on Caranglor. Calamar's fly spell. Red dot is Lazarus' protection from evil. Tron's fly spell. Time now is 4:39. On's Orison is still going. Blue dot is the chaos spell, which I think I'll remove real quick because they're all dead. Green dot is recitation. Prayer 1 is from Moors. Prayer 0, don't remember. Cirrus's backpack is somewhere on the board. I need to put it on the damn GM layer. Next up is Stater.
Alright, I'll start climbing steps.
Okay. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and you're on level 2. At your feet is a dead carrion crawler. And just beyond, just beyond is another one.
That's what do you call it? That's not. Those aren't fun. Those are not
No,
fun to
they
deal
aren't.
with. Yeah. Alright, well, even with the sense of dread of dead bodies everywhere, I will continue.
Okay. Right here is what I was talking about.
I might pull out my sword and just start stabbing them a little bit, make sure they're dead.
They're definitely dead. What happened to your lantern?
Be right back.
Rule number 2 of the, the apocalypse, always double tap.
Yeah. Always double tap. Okay,
Yeah,
there's your
always
lantern.
There we go.
You still have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You still have 11 squares of movement left. Unless you kick it up to a jog. If you pick it up to a jog, you got 27 squares left.
I'll just walk.
Okay. You can see in the hallway there's been a bloodbath here. There's more carrion crawlers in the hallway. There's one in the next room on the other side of that open portcullis. You can tell the portcullis is open because the red squares are on the map layer rather than the dynamic lighting layer.
Let's see. So I guess I'll go this way.
Looks like there's another stairwell in front of you.
Alright, I'll
I
start
hope you've
climbing
been
that.
counting your squares.
Well, it took me 5 to get up here, so that's
Okay.
11. So then it took 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I got 6 more. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I get all the way to the top, and that's it.
Okay. Nice long.
One thing that you can mention now, because he might not know, is tell him that if you jog, then you go twice.
Oh, he told me.
I did. He said he
Okay,
just
cool.
wants to run. When you jog, if you run into an enemy, you lose your dex bonus to your surprise roll.
Yeah.
And then also, if you run into a trap, you lose your ability to roll dex to avoid it. You automatically
Makes
spring
sense.
a trap if you're jogging.
Alright.
That's pretty much it. It's just that when you're jogging, you're not being careful.
Yeah.
All right. Next up is I'm gonna skip Gromnar. Asher.
Alright, so
And
Asher is. Yeah. So Asher is going to take the horseshoes from the adept's body.
Yep.
What would you say the weight on that is?
It's 4 of them, so I'd say about 16 pounds.
Okay.
Because they're made of iron. I think a horseshoe is about 4 pounds. About as much as about as much metal as a longsword, because a longsword is real thin.
And Anatar is going to take the. Oh, I forgot to put that he had the scimitar. Anatar is going to take the medium shield. Second, and I'll catch up.
Okay, anything else from Asher and Company?
Yeah, give me a second. Open this so I don't forget.
If you think about it.
Alright.
Okay.
Sorry? Go ahead.
No,
What was your question?
It was just a joke.
Jim looks at the treasure and starts looking around for something to carry it in. He's seen some belt pouches on the what you call it? Scouts. He's looking for like a bag or something. He's got a sack.
Yeah, I was about to say a sack.
Yeah, so he's gonna use his own sack, and he knows what's in there. His own money's in his belt pouch, so he's just gonna start shoveling the treasure into his sack, and says, well, I'll put this, or no, actually, no, 'cause we can divide it from here. Everybody, this is the home base, so he's gonna leave that alone. My bad. Yeah, he says, well, after a fight like that, I don't know about you guys, but I'm hungry. I'm gonna head on downstairs and start cooking something.
Okay.
And so,
Boogie Roll says, ooh, I want food. Give me food.
so 10 will get him
I'm gonna rest here.
10 will get him there, and he's gonna go downstairs. And Karen Glore is going to go with him.
Okay.
On his way, Karen Glore looks over his shoulder and says to Calamar, "Don't forget, there's an unopened door below us, and then on the floor below us, and another in the basement."
Oh yeah, here, take keys. Oh no, I'm not Boogie Wall. Oh sure, here, take the keys, and he pulls the keys out and hands them to him on the way out.
Karen Glore will accept the key.
Yeah. Because, he's going to be cooking, and what's in those special locked rooms are probably the good ingredients.
We know that one of them we opened had some wine and shit.
Yeah, we eat and drink tonight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So Josh, Jim, and Karen Glore wanted to go down a level.
Okay. Just trying to scoot my camera over to the left a little bit so you can see the next level down. There we go.
Oh, I found Sears' backpack.
Yep.
Hey!
It's going on to
Nice.
the GM layer right now. Boom.
Somebody please remember to tell him when he comes back. Be real bad if we went home without it.
On his way, Jim's gonna pick up this hooded lantern next to him.
Okay. It just takes a dex check to move up safely onto the pile of crap that it's on, and then you can
Oh,
grab
God
it.
help us. Hey! Alright. So we'll take that hooded lantern, and then He will wait for Karanglor to come and unlock this door. Karanglor accepted the key. Did that count as his action?
No.
So
Having
for
things
his
handed
action-
off. Yeah. It would be the action of the person handing it off to you.
Okay. So for his action, he's gonna unlock the door.
Okay. All right. You can tell that it is a masterful key.
Mhm.
Key to a masterful lock, that is. And it unlocks with a like a click click click.
For
Sorta
Jim's
like a
action,
deadbolt.
he's gonna step into Karanglor's square, open the door, and then step back out of the square.
Okay. You managed to open the door. It's not stuck or anything. And you see 5 barrels filled with pure water in the room, lined up along the outside of this, I guess, quarter moon shaped room. And on the other end of it, there is another door.
So they can both
Ooh.
use their action, but hold on. 12, 13, 14. Yeah, they're both going to stand outside that door and wait for their next turn.
Okay. On is going to come over to Tirana and heal her for one HP with his Orison. Yeah.
Well, she is invisible, so he'll stick his hand out, and then
Oh,
she has to touch
Okay,
it or whatever.
Calamar then.
Okay, Calamar.
He'll heal Calamar.
We got a
Calamar.
splinter on the way up.
Calamar says, "Don't heal me. I don't need any. Please heal Tirana. She doesn't feel good."
Oh, what did... Where is... I do not see her.
She's right
I do
here.
not know. Here?
Yeah, here. And I reach out and I like grab her
One
and like,
second.
you know, like I'm hugging
One-
her and saying, she's like right in here. And I'm moving up my hands up and down so that he can kind of see the shape where she was or where she is or something. I don't know.
Just grab a bag of flour and start dumping it everywhere.
This
There's-
is the place by which she is occupied. I see now.
Ah,
And
good.
he reaches out and touches her. Heals her for 1 HP.
Yay.
Do not spend it all in one place.
Expert healer.
Well, you know what? Considering how low she was, one hit point counts a lot. Okay.
I will expect you to take care of yourself better next time.
Trust me. Sorry.
Trust me, I'm gonna. You know, this is complete bullshit that we almost got killed like this. I mean, oh my god. This isn't. Yeah,
So yeah, just a really, really frustrated Tirana.
You must learn to teach yourself trouble sense. And
Oh,
be
shit, I have
wise.
trouble sense.
Be
I
very,
have
very
that.
wise.
And wisdom. I'm pretty wise too. So yeah,
I'm very much the opposite.
yeah.
Next up is Calamar and Company.
You see, Calamar, like, is now, like, feeling around over where Tirana is. You know, you can tell this is very personal. He's touching us, feeling around the cuts on her arm and her chest, and he's, you know, he really wants to know where she's injured, but he can't see, so he's gonna feel it. And Jeziel, you know, fly around, will flitter around to all the other people and see if there's anything that's helpful. She sees they're all scouts. She goes and goes over to the nearest barrel and wants some wine. So she like tries to open it. It's like, which is the one that is most likely to contain wine, and that's the one I'm gonna open.
Isn't she lovely?
Yeah.
After
Except nobody can see me opening it, except it getting open. But yeah,
who is this, Tirana?
this is Jezzy.
I
Jesse?
thought it was Taraji. It's
After after trying a few wine kegs, you could tell that, or after trying a few kegs, you could tell that the wine kegs have the symbol for the winery on them, and the water kegs don't. So it's roughly 50-50, and you find kegs of Tempranillo. There's a keg of Tempranillo. There's a keg of Albarino. Another keg of a barrel of Tempranillo, Albarino, Tempranillo, Albarino, and another one with Tokai. No. What's the other? Garnacha. Yeah, Garnacha. Grenache.
She opens the garnacha.
French call it Garnache, but it's Grenache.
Yeah.
But it's in Spanish it's Garnacha. It's like a deep red wine. She's not a wine connoisseur, so she can't really tell the difference between any of these.
And really, she doesn't care. So
Yeah.
she just, you know,
drinking.
starts drinking out of the keg. Yeah.
Nearby, she finds
And nobody can see her.
a ladle to dip into the
Yeah.
the keg and start drinking from it. And the ladle in her hands is like the size of a cup, a child's cup. So she can
Yeah.
dip it in there and hold it with her hands, because she's roughly the size of a 3-year-old child.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I want to do. That's what I want to drink. All right. So, Alluvia and Boogie Bell are not going to move. They're going to stay right there.
Do not drink too much. You will give yourself a hangover. Then I will have to.
So,
then,
yeah, that's
then,
move. By the way, that was definitely a side effect of somebody who works at a winery. No one who doesn't work with wine would know all that, you know, so fast. So yeah, that's yeah.
That's a coincidence.
It could be, but I don't think so.
Mic check.
Because
Lost him.
Do not drink too much of the wine. It will give you a hangover, and then you will force me to cure that as well.
You'd have to drink a lot of wine for that to do that.
Jazzy
man.
doesn't care. She hangover is guaranteed at this point. So yeah.
I
Yeah,
swear,
we never came so close to death. Forget it.
I swear, if you come to me with a hangover, I will not help you. Because you drink too much. It is your choice.
She feels fine with it. She still doesn't say anything. All you can see is you see her the thing got popped open, and occasionally hear some water like as the ladle goes into the wine. But yeah. She refuses to talk to you. She is ignoring all of you. All the only thing that she wants in this whole world is right here with this keg of wine.
Okay. Mic check.
Good.
What
I
up?
can hear you.
Okay. End of round. Come on. There we go. Did that bonus pop up yet? There we go. Okay. Strength spell on Kanar. Or Kanar strength spell on Karangor. Kalamar's fly spell, protection from evil, fly spell, 4:40 a.m. March the 2nd. Ons Orison has 5 rounds left at the end of this round. Chaos spell is gone. Okay, green dot is recitation. Prayer 1. Prayer 0 is long gone. I'm just going to delete that now. First up is Theater.
Alright, time to stroll on through the chaos that is unfolded in this tower. I'm just admiring this legendary battle that just happened.
Yeah.
I almost don't want to deface any of the corpses.
All right.
Looks like it was a glorious one.
So you come up to... Are you still ascending the staircase?
I made it to the end, so I should be getting up. I don't know if there's anything after this.
Yeah, you're on level 2 right now, and you're about to ascend up to level 3.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm on the last.
You get up to level 3. Come on, damn it. Okay. Hello. Make it up to level 3. Right here. In front of you, you see a dead man. He is a...
He's a what?
He is definitely a set cultist assassin. And he is he's an assassin of the Cobra Kong.
He was an assassin of the Cobra Kong.
He was
now
an
he's just a
assassin.
dead body.
Yeah, now he's a corpse.
Hell yeah, he is.
Now I'm gonna tread over his body.
And you can see another one as you ascend the stairs further, and another one near the top of the stairs.
Alright. 3. Or that's 4.
And another one at the top of the stairs.
Wow. That's a lot of dead bodies.
Yes. Then as you come into this room, you see a bunch more.
Oh!
There's a
Holy
dead
crap.
priest. Dead priest on the floor.
Wow.
And a bunch of dead huge spiders.
I was about to ask what those were.
There's also a dead velociraptor underneath a pile of kegs. And it looks
Why
like
is it under the kegs?
it looks like it was dead when the kegs were piled on top of it. Also,
Oh my gosh.
Also, the interior of this room is covered in soot, as though like a fireball had exploded in here. And then up against the wall on the east side of the room, there's a lantern that has been left there to burn.
Let's see.
And then on the left side, there is a little nook. You can see it barely from your angle. It has like food inside. I think light is emitting from it.
Looks like it.
You
yeah,
can
there's like
see-
a fire in there.
Yeah, there's a fire. There's burning food over the fire. And it looks like some kind of stew.
What kind of stew?
You can't really tell
Can I
from
tell what
here.
it smells like?
It smells like burning food, so it's not very appetizing.
Guess they didn't really have a chef here.
They could have, but he might be dead. Might have died
Yeah.
within the last 30 or so minutes, or however long ago that this battle took place.
Yeah, any of them have an apron on?
Not really. No.
Okay. I'm just gonna put that off to bad chef. Okay.
Yeah.
The cook never leaves the kitchen. Number one rule.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. 5 more movement, I believe. So 1. Well, I just got through. 5. So I get to the end of the staircase. Or to the beginning of the staircase, I guess. And wait a minute, what's in here?
You can see that this door is locked, but the door isn't fitted to the frame 100% correctly, so you can kind of see something inside the room through the crack. Like maybe it's a barrel turned on its side.
Yeah, or, you know, some kind of treasure chest.
It could be something like that, yeah.
Yeah. Guys, I think I found a treasure chest. Just, it's quite amazing. Or, no, I found the treasure chest! There we go.
Karen, Glor, and Jim perk up their ears and like, what the hell is that?
I guess the voice, if you were to yell at the top of your lungs, your voice could echo through from level 3 up to level 5. Actually, no, there's
Well, they're
some
all-
people up on level 4, right?
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You can hear him. There's somebody down below who says something about a treasure chest.
Karen looks at Jim and says, "You heard that, right?" And Jim says, "Yeah."
Yeah.
Okay. Is that all for Thader?
Yep, that was the end of his round.
Skip Gromnar. Next up is Asher and Company.
So Karen Glor says, "We'll check that next. Let's do the door in front of us," and he's going to unlock it. And then Jim is going to step into his square, and then back out and open it.
All right. The door opens, and inside you see a room filled with parcels of different kinds, barrels and boxes and crates, and in the back, of course, there is a chest on top of a
Excellent.
barrel turned on its side.
Come in here, Jim. And so he does. And moves through Karen Glor's square over to here. And they're going to start investigating this chest.
It looks like the chest is open and it has recently been like not sacked, but like it looks like someone's been running their fingers through the coins and like playing with the treasure.
I get that. They're going to start counting.
Okay. It looks like the coins are all gold. You can count 100 per round per person. So they count out 200 and there's still more to go.
Okay.
There's also mixed in the gold let's see, two scroll cases, really high quality looking dagger, a book, and a ring. Actually, 3 scrolls. Yeah, 3 scrolls, high quality looking dagger, a ring, and a book.
Scrolls.
It's a lot of good things.
High
1, 2, 3,
quality.
6.
Tiger and gold. 200 counted. Alright, and then back on the farm, Anatar is going to claim the scroll case on the adept's body. And
Okay.
as they see that, sorry,
Do you have? Let's see.
I don't think he has any read magic on him. Let me double check. Or memorized, I meant.
Okay. 1 second.
Oh, I'm wrong. He has a read magic he hasn't used. So yeah, he'll go ahead and try and read the scroll.
Okay. 1 second. That was the adept, right?
Yes. On the 5th floor.
You mean on the 6th floor?
6th floor, yes.
Before he casts the spell, He sees that the type of scroll is divine. It is
Oh,
in fact a priest.
so he doesn't cast it.
priest
He
scroll.
he doesn't cast it. He just puts it in his pouch and says, "I bet Jim will be interested in this."
Yep.
And then Asher says, Asher's going to pop into visibility. He says, "Speaking of Jim, Jim, we should see what those two are up to." And they're gonna head downstairs. And Asher is moving more slowly than usual, but she's coming.
So you're leaving the shield on the adept?
Anatar's claimed the shield.
That's right.
I think
And
that's
the
the
scimitar,
second
right?
thing he picked up.
Okay. And okay. Is that it for Asher? Oh,
Both want to go
I'm
downstairs, please.
pushing you down to the next level. Is that Asher too?
Yes.
Okay.
One, two. And they both want to go down one more, please.
It was a nice fight, Anatar.
You too, Calamar. And he kind of looks at himself and he's like, "Oh dear." And he wants to change back to his camouflage self.
Yeah, that was the thing that that Calamar was trying to draw attention. Because it's like, whoa, hey.
Oh
Some
dear.
fighting happened. Okay.
That'll be the end of Asher's movement, encumbered as she is.
Yeah, because Calamar knows that somebody new is coming up and probably doesn't want to meet one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Asher can hear some footsteps coming from the staircase below. Coming up.
I think she heard Calamar say there was a visitor.
Well, I'll repeat it when they're coming through in case they didn't. Hey, there's a new guy. I just saw him downstairs. He knew of us. We're legendary. Eee!
Asher nods solemnly. "I won't kill him then."
Thank you.
She hears Jesse go, hee.
Anatar wants to go downstairs too, please.
I don't see him.
He is on the 5th floor.
5th floor.
You said Anatar's on the 5th floor?
Yeah, in the stairwell.
Yeah.
I did just change his token back to his normal camouflage self. Yep, that's him.
Yeah, right there. I can see it, Asher, so I don't know what's going on.
Can you move him to the left 1 square? And then up 1 square?
Done.
Wow, I don't see him anywhere. Can you delete that token and drop a new one for me?
I mean, drop him on the floor I'm trying to go to, because since I deleted him, I can't see that other floor.
Sure, yeah, that works.
Okay. Where you go, Anatar? We are. Should be 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. He's following the sound of this
Okay.
rustling.
I see him now.
15, 14, 15. And he says, oh, good find, mates. And he's going to attempt to help count, but that's going to require him probably to make a dex check to get on these barrels. Is that right? Or, oh no, he can go this way and be up against the wall. No dex checks for Anatar. And so he's going to want to count as well.
Okay.
He's going to want to count as well.
He counts out 100 more gold.
Sweet. And that will be it for my people. I always want to avoid the dex check with Anatar.
Yep.
Okay. Anything else from Asher and Company?
Yep, that's it.
All right. On heals Tirana for 1 more health.
Thank you.
Calamar and Company is up.
So what happens is Trana and Calamar start speaking in Elvish, and the it sounds a bit passionate, you know. In other words, it sounds like Tirana. She doesn't want to publicly, you know, embarrass him because he's a leader and all, but she is definitely telling him what she thinks. And so the two of them go downstairs.
And Asher says, whispers to Tirana, switch to Undercommon, man. I can understand you.
Nice.
Okay. The funny thing is, I don't think that she knows Undercommon when I say.
Oh, that's unusual.
Well, she might. Her intelligence is. Nope, she only knows common and modern. I mean, Drowish and common. Oh well.
Okay, she says, switch to Drowish, man. I can understand you.
Oh, no, it's Elvish, whichever one. If you're speaking the Dark Elves or of the Light Elves, it's still Elvish, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, and we go down the stairs, and so I'm, you know, when he finishes moving me, then they'll stay in a place and have like a hushed but passionate conversation about, and Asher, you do understand, so you're supposed to say, and didn't you say what we should do before we got in here? Yes, you did. Did anybody listen? No, no one listened. So you've got to no. You've got to get us a break, okay? A break, because you know you need to work on your spells, and you know that other people have stuff they got to do too. You have got to do something. And it's like, and he's going, okay.
Asher staring at the ceiling uncomfortably and whistling badly to herself.
Yeah.
Anything else from Calamar and Company?
Well, I thought I went down 1 floor, so why don't you take me down there? But yeah, well, when I get in a good spot, then that's where we'll be whispering and like that. Calamar is getting told by somebody who's lived in this real world how the real world works. He's never lived here, so it needs to explained to him by somebody who does know.
Are you saying this is what happens when people stop being nice and start getting real?
Yes. Calamar is not going to be a get real kind of guy, but once in a while Toronto can be pushed to it. He can be pushed to being real. Thanks, Trana.
Okay, so Calamar is descending to level 5.
Level 4.
Uh,
Level 5 is where we were. Is where we are. Then we're only going
where's-
downstairs.
Okay.
We're leaving the other 3 behind up here. Because Jesse's very happy with her wine. and Olivia and Boogie, well, you know, they're like whooped. They want to take a nap, so.
Great.
Yeah, you see them with their heads lying against each other, you know, when an elf and a bugbear, you know, leaning together, their heads.
Like one of those memes of unlikely friends.
Yeah,
Okay, so Calamar
exactly.
comes down to 5th floor where Asher is.
That is correct.
So you step on Asher.
Ow. Quit shoving.
Oh, there's okay. There we go.
I thought that this was the floor with the kitchen in it.
Now you hear
Next one down.
your steps coming up the stairs.
Okay, that's cool. So he and Trana are like having a whispered, passionate conversation in Elvish, and yeah, that'll be his turn.
Oh, you took turn
I'm on-
with you?
Trana with me. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm ever gonna leave her alone when we're not in combat.
Okay.
Come on now.
Yeah, you definitely hear
Or
Codependent, John.
footsteps ahead. Anything else from Calamar and Company?
no.
Okay.
As what it should be is that Toronto will not leave Calamar alone when we're not in combat.
Right. Okay, all these spells. Time now is 4:41 a.m.
I'll be right back.
I'll delete the blue dot Oris or blue dot chaos spell in it. First up is Thader. So Thader, you hear footsteps coming from up above.
I guess I'll just continue. 3. Normal.
Okay.
9. And it takes me 6 to get up here.
All right.
I'm back.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I've made it to the 4th floor.
Huzzah!
What an achievement.
I'm so pleased we finished this dungeon.
I cannot believe this. Oh my god.
Yeah, it seemed like you guys had a lot
A good
to do.
dungeon. It was a challenging one.
Especially with all the assassins. It seems like pretty
Yes,
hard.
that was the biggest challenge.
'Cause they can do a lot
Yeah,
of damage.
let's just say that most of us are not anywhere near full health, and none of us have stone skin anymore.
One of us is dead.
Oh, really?
One of us is dead. And then there were a couple
yeah.
that were on death's door.
A henchman died, but Varen can bring him back.
Oh, that's good. Oh. I teleported through the wall.
I didn't know you knew magic.
I didn't either.
No.
Ah! I'm in the shadow plane.
No. Don't move.
Okay, I let go
Damn
of
it.
it. Let me know when I'm good.
You're good. Nope. Nope.
There we go.
Somehow you're good now. I didn't put you back. What the fuck?
I think it's good now. That's a gem right there. Babylon.
Okay. So, Thader, you hear footsteps at the top of the stairs.
And hushed whispers speaking in a foreign tongue.
Nice.
Like sweet
Why don't you speak
nothings.
Elvish?
Oh!
Like sweet nothings being whispered into ears.
Hello! It did spin.
Oh,
Mm.
hi! We're so glad you're here. Hi. Who are you? Tell me about yourself. Tell me all about you.
I'm not that remarkable.
Don't hog him, Calamar. Bring him over here.
7, I got 3 more movement. So I get there, and that is in the iron hand.
Well, what he's gonna do first of all is he's gonna say, "I'm Calamar, and this is my Tirana," but he's pointing at nothing. And so what you're looking at is a dark elf, who's got a great big smile on his face, and seems like really excited to meet you, and he's got a really nice looking sword on his side, and things like that. And he's like, "We're so excited to see you. This is Tirana," and he holds his hand out, and then she goes, "Pleased to meet you." And Calamar says, "She's invisible right now, but you'll see her later."
Oh. Yeah, I
And he
don't see
never
anything.
looks in your eyes. Never looks in your eyes. He's always looking around, when you're talking to him and stuff.
Yeah, you see a figure in chainmail, pretty much like the picture, like folded hair, off to the side. But there's one difference. You see like this U-shaped scar on his forehead. And
U-shaped scar.
a large sword on his back.
that you doesn't mean anything to me, so I guess, okay.
Is that what you
Got hit
say?
by a horseshoe.
No, he's too polite to say anything, but he will look at it real obvious once it's there. He never meets your eye, he's always looking at that U on your forehead.
Okay. Yeah, my name is, Theodore Gildson, of the Gildson family. I'm speaking in a Russian accent for some reason.
Oh, well, that's very exciting. Where are you from? Which part of the world do you come from? Where's your hometown?
I mean, I'm from Panoplia. But, I mean, I am from a city, but I move around a bit. So I'm not really, what you call native there. Except for I am a Panoplian person.
Well, I'm familiar with moving around a lot because once I got unlocked and everything out of the closet, but now I can say my hometown is, and Josh will have to do it because I can't remember it.
What?
But it's the one where his tower is being built.
Oh, you're building the tower in Oak. Lord.
Yeah, right? Yeah. When you need it, it's not there.
It's not Gronar. Oh, Lord, what is it?
Anyway, he seems very proud of the fact that he now has a home, and it is that city.
Well, congratulations.
Enervia. It's in Enervia.
It's in Nervia, yeah.
So, Theater, as you walk into this room, you can see 5 barrels of water lined up on the outer wall. The inner wall curves around to an open doorway, and beyond are several people counting what looks like glittering gold in the fire of your lantern.
Let's see. I also spotted some weird room down the floor. It's had some kind of barrel or chest top I saw. I wasn't sure.
Anything else from Theater? Do you have any more movement?
That was it.
Okay. Next up is Asher and Company.
Asher is moving toward the sound of voices. She's going to, as she approaches, she's going to say, Your Honor! Shout him if I get close! Shout out! I don't want to step on you.
She'll be talking to you as in 10 feet, 8 feet, 5 feet.
As she passes Asher, puts out her hand for a high five. So a gray elf approaches you, and she looks weighed down. Like all of her top patches are bulging, and she's walking under effort, and she gives what's your name?
My name is Feather.
What's that?
Feather.
She is Feather a thumbs up and says, Asher, good to meet you. And then she puts out a hand and says, it's a hell of a haul in there.
Do you need help? That's about all I'm useful at the moment.
She has her hand out for a handshake.
Oh, I didn't know. I thought you were talking about pointing at the...
I know.
Okay, I give you a good handshake. Good to meet you.
She says, oh yeah, we gotta get all this stuff on the camels and stuff. I mean, doing good works is good and all, but if it's not lucrative, what's the point? Am I right?
Yeah, I could see that you had glorious battle down there.
Oh yeah, the ones downstairs, man, they really knew how to sneak and backstab. Like, it was a bitch, but respect. The ones upstairs, they need more training.
Well, I don't think they're going to receive that anytime soon.
Fair point, fair point. And the other three are going to continue counting another 100 gold each.
I am certain you are destined for Valhalla.
Asher says, okay.
It's where all the greatest warriors go.
I am an excellent warrior. I don't really do the religion thing, but, you know, each their own. Live and let live.
That's fine.
But you've judged correctly. I'm an excellent warrior. And she pulls out a long sword and, like, flourishes it in the air like a child.
Who's just found her father's sword? Was that Asher?
Yeah.
Mm. Okay.
Wonderful blade.
Okay.
I hope I am
know,
to witness
right?
its power in battle.
It is a really good looking blade.
Yeah, it is.
And each of the other three count 300 gold each, which I'm guessing brings us to a total of 600 so far.
Yeah.
Cool. That'll be it for Asher and Company.
Okay, and still counting. And man, I wish... Oh. Okay. We should probably end it right there because my virtual tabletop has completely frozen.
Oh man.
That's important.
So normally I
It
would put
is.
you... Oh, there it is. Page unresponsive. Wait or exit page. And as soon as I can get up to exit page...
What
Normally-
is the name of that
Nervia
city
City.
that where I'm building my tower? What?
Nervia City.
Enervia.
Nervia City. I've got to put that on my
Character sheet.
bio.
Is that like an elven city?
I know, so much more fleshed
That's
out
a
than
human
mine.
city.
Now I have to fill mine out.
Oh, it's a human city. Nice.
I mean, part of it's purposeful because Asher doesn't talk about herself unless asked directly, but there needs to be more on there.
It's a city on an island, on a lake, on an island in the ocean. Okay, mic check.
Yeah.
Hello.
Okay.
Hello.
So, any feedback for me? Did I mess anything up, or is there something I could have sped up or done a little better.
It's pretty normal. I like it.
We should just celebrate our victory.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
So tower number 2 is down. Out of however many towers you decide to assault, you guys have seen sort of, you know, a map, and there's a lot of towers, and it's your choice, you know, where to go next and whatnot. There's also a lot of mesas and what are they called?
Cigarettes.
Oasis?
Oases.
Oh, oases.
And then there's the capital city. Oh, hey, everyone say hello to Demon King 9.
Hey, Demon King.
Hey.
Hello.
But yeah, it's a complete sandbox game, so you guys pick where you go next. I just draw the maps and make the history, that's all. And
Don't sell yourself short. That's amazing.
Yeah, it is.
For our viewers, thanks for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. If you're watching us live on Twitch right now, sorry for the technical difficulties. My virtual tabletop likes to freeze up every once in a while. I think that's because my antivirus programs start going with, like, in the background without permission. So, yeah, if you're watching us live on Twitch, please hit that heart-shaped button at the top of the screen. That'll let you follow our channel, and you'll see notifications whenever you go live. If you also, I think, enable notifications on, like, your smartphone, if you have Twitch downloaded on your smartphone. And then also, if you're watching us on YouTube, please hit the subscribe button. That helps me out a lot. I've been uploading these VODs to YouTube for like over 4 years now, and I think I have less than like 75 subscribers, so it would really help me out. More subscribers we get for the channel, that way our videos and VODs and stuff will pop up on other people's like home screens and stuff. So each one of the VODs is labeled like AD&D 2nd Edition and all that. So if people search for AD&D 2nd Edition, you know, hopefully these VODs will pop up for them. I think I checked one time. I looked up AD&D 2nd Edition on YouTube, and one of the videos that I uploaded like 2 or 3 years ago was on the front page, but it wasn't like anywhere near the top. It was like near the bottom of the front page, which is still pretty good. So, and it was a charity video too. We were doing it for charity. Players, can you still hear me?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So, I hope to see all you viewers soon again. Next Friday, I'll probably be playing in Mystara again, because we kind of took a little hiatus for the holidays. The last 3 weeks or so, I haven't played Mystara on Friday nights, but we'll probably play next Friday. And then next Saturday, hopefully I'll see you all again for the Orb of Solynod Hex. And thanks again for watching. I'm not going to end the stream right off the bat. I want to try to spread the love around and raid somebody. So I'm going to look to see if any of my friends are streaming right now. Looks like none of my friends are, but there's a guy I really like on YouTube called Matt Colville, and he's streaming right now on his Twitch channel called MCDM. So I'll probably We'll probably raid his channel real quick. He does a lot of really good like DM helper videos and stuff, and he's been playing D&D since the 70s, so he knows a lot about DMing and running the game and being a player, good player and stuff like that. So let's see, / raid MCDM. All right, here we go.